Good morning, friends. My dear friends, good evening. Okay, thank you, Krishna sir. Okay, Kalyani, Wasim, Tanvi, Bhavika. Am I audible? My dear friends, am I audible? Kalyani, am I audible?
Yeah, audible.
Good, good. Right. If anyone unable to hear my voice, please do one thing. Rejoin the class. That's it. You simply leave from the class and rejoin. It's enough. Right. First of all, good evening once again. Let me introduce. My name is M.C.P. Saheb. Right? I have experience of 22 plus years of experience I have. I completed my M.Tech and I am pursuing PhD in the stream of CSC. Right? I can teach the subjects like C language, C++, Java language, Python language, advanced Java, advanced Python, data structures, and web technologies. I can teach very well all these subjects. Right. Today I am going to explain you the history of C. Before going to that, I will explain you the syllabus within a minute. Syllabus. I will teach you the fundamentals. Fundamentals of C. Next one. Input and output functions available in C. Operators available in C. Control statements like if statement, else, switch statement, while, for, do while, break, continue, go to, like that. Now I will explain the concept of arrays. It contains 1D array, 2D arrays, strings, then I will explain structure, unions, enumerators, type def means user defined data types. Then I will explain functions, then pointers, files, and command line arguments. These are the topics I am going to explain you. Today I will explain what is the history of C language. What is the history of C language? My dear friends, wait a minute. I will setting the system settings. Right. My dear friends, do you know so many programming languages are there in the world? C, C++. I already explained you so many languages. C, C++, Java, Python, Advanced Java, Advanced Python. These programming languages are mainly classified into three types. One is low level language. Second one is high level language. Third one is middle level language. Actually, C is a middle level language and it is also called as high level language. I will explain the history, then you can very clear about that. There are so many high level languages. One of the popular high level programming language is BCPL. BCPL. The meaning of this one is basic combined programming language. It is the BCPL stands for basic combined programming language. It was developed by Martin Richard. It was developed by Martin Richard. Martin Richard. At this time, at the development of BCPL, there is one operating system. That operating system is called as DOS, disk operating system, DOS. Actually, DOS is a single user operating system, means this operating system can support only one user at a time. Only one user at a time. Multiple users cannot use this operating system. Single user operating system is a less sufficient to use multiple users. So then they need to develop a multi-user operating system. Multi-user operating system. To develop this multi-user operating system, they used to write code by using BCPL. After some time, they came to know this language is not enough to build a multi-user operating system. Then they want to develop a new programming language, and successfully they developed and named it as B. So from BCPL, they developed B language. So we have to write like this: BCPL led to B. It was developed by the developer of B is, it was developed by Ken Thompson. Ken Thompson. What is the motto to develop B language? Their aim is to build multi-user operating system. By using B, they developed one multi-user operating system. The name of that is called Multics. Now you are using Unix operating system, Linux operating system. It is the first multi-user operating system, Multics. Okay. They successfully developed BCPL. After that, they developed B also. Actually, BCPL and B, these two are typeless programming languages. BCPL and B are typeless. What is the meaning of typeless? Typeless programming languages means these two doesn't support data types. BCPL and B, these two doesn't support data types. So it is called as a typeless. What is the meaning of data types? Suppose whenever you go to a sweet shop, there are so many sweets. Whenever you go to a hotel, there are so many types of tiffins like idli, vada, dosa, puri, like that. Those are the types of tippings. In the same manner, in data also there are some types. Those are called data types. These BCPL and B doesn't support data types. So it is called as typeless programming languages. Then there is a person called Dennis Ritchie. Dennis Ritchie. He developed a new programming language which support data types and named it as C. What is the next language? After B, he named it as C. So B led to C. From B language, C language was developed, led to C. Who is the developer of this one? It was developed by Dennis Ritchie in the year of 1972 at AT&T Bell Laboratory. It is a laboratory name, Bell Laboratory. On a computer which is having Unix operating system, on Unix machine. Actually, C support data type. So C is a typed programming language. C is a typed programming language. It is the history of C language. There is one of the popular programming language, popular high-level programming language, that is BCPL. BCPL means Basic Combined Programming Language. It was developed by Martin Richard. Martin Richard. From BCPL, a new programming language was developed and it was named as B. It was developed by Ken Thompson. Ken Thompson is the developer, Ken Thompson. Now BCPL and B, these two languages are called typeless programming languages, means it doesn't support data types. Means, what is the meaning of this? Means those two does not support data types. From B, a new programming language was developed that is called C. It was developed by Dennis Ritchie in the year of 1972 at AT&T Bell Laboratory on a computer which is having Unix operating system on Unix machine. C is a typed programming language. What is the meaning of that? Means it supports data types. A language which supports a data type is called as typed programming language. A language which doesn't support data types is called as typeless programming language. Right. Now it is about the history of C language. Right? My dear friends, you better to note on this. First 5 classes are the demo classes. From 6th class onwards, okay, I will create a WhatsApp group to you and I will send this material to you every day. Until that, you better to note on this, right? These notes, okay? Please, my dear friends, all of you note on this history of C language.
Sir, could you please explain the above points? Actually, I just joined meet class.
Okay, sure. Right. There are so many high-level programming languages are there. One of the important high-level programming language is BCPL. It stands for Basic Combined Programming Language. This language was developed by Martin Richard. He is the developer of the BCPL. From BCPL, a new programming language was developed that is called B. And it was developed by Ken Thompson. Actually, I explained BCPL and B. These two are called typeless programming languages. The meaning of typeless means it doesn't support data types, does not support data types. That is called typeless programming languages. From language B, a new programming language was developed, that is called C. C was developed by Dennis Ritchie. He is the developer. C was developed in the year of 1972 at AT&T Bell Laboratory on Unix computer, on Unix machine. Actually, C is a typed programming language, means it supports data types. Clear?
Yes, sir. Thank you. And what about the above points? I think I can see some points in the
No,
above
it is the
also.
syllabus. It is the syllabus, just the syllabus. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you.
You need to write from here only.
Okay, thank you.
My dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me. I will go to the next topic. Okay, done. Very good. Now, can I go to next one? Can I go to the next topic?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Good. Now, the next question is, what is C? What is the meaning of C? What is C? Actually, C is called high-level programming language. But C supports the features of low level also. So C is a middle level programming language. C is called as high level as well as middle level programming language. C is a high level programming language. What is the meaning of high level? High level means, good. High level means we can write the programs by using simple English words. Simple English words like print, scan, like that. So the language which can be built by using simple English words, those are called as high level languages. C is a middle level language. Middle level language. Why? Because C language supports low level language features as well as high level language features. So it is called middle level language. C is a POP. POP means procedure oriented programming language. C is a POP language, means procedure oriented programming language. The meaning of this one is it gives more priority to procedure. It gives less priority to data. So it means, what is the meaning of this one? Procedure oriented means, it means it gives more priority to procedure. It gives more priority to procedure, but less priority to data. It is called the meaning of that. Right. C is a typed programming language. What is the meaning of this one? It supports data types. C is a case sensitive programming language. What is the meaning of case sensitive means? Suppose it is small a. Capital A and small a, both are different. Voice is same. It is A, it is also A. But it is capital A, it is small a. If the computer consider capital A and small a as different, then it is called case sensitive. If the computer doesn't recognize capital A and small a both are different, computer is feeling both are same, then it is case insensitive. So C is a case sensitive programming language. In C language, the program will be executed from top to bottom. So it follow the top to bottom approach. C follow the top to bottom execution approach. C is a structured programming language. Structured programming language. C program has a specific structure. You cannot write, you have to remember the procedure also. How to write the program, first what to write, then what to write, then what to write, then what to write. Top to bottom, you have to follow the sequence also. So it is called as procedure, structured oriented programming language. So this is about the C language. Now how to write a sample C program. Sample C program. Right. Now note on this. What is C? Note on these points. Note on these points.
Sir?
Amma.
Sir, can you explain the last second point?
Top-down approach.
Yes, sir, yes.
Right. Whenever you write the program will be executed from top to bottom. First line will be executed first, then second line, then third line, then fourth line, then fifth line. So it follows the top to bottom approach. Whereas Java executed from bottom to up. Whereas C++ also executed from bottom to up. All object-oriented programming languages executed from bottom to up. All procedure-oriented programming languages executed from top to bottom. Clear?
Yes, sir, yes.
My dear friends, you please all of you listen. Don't hesitate to ask your doubts. I am giving clear instruction that you should not leave the class with doubts. I am here to clear all your doubts. Okay. Don't hesitate to ask me. Please ask any type of doubt. I will clear your doubts. We should not close the class with doubts. If you complete the writing, then I can go to the next topic.
So what is middle level language? Second
Middle
point.
level language means there are two types of languages actually, high level and low level. Low level means in low level language, you have to write the total program using zeros and ones. You have to write the program in machine language. Machine language is called as low level language. But we are writing the program by using simple English words. Those languages are called as high level languages. C language supports the features of high level language as well as low level language. So it is called as middle level language. Clear?
Yes, sir.
Good. After completion of writing, ping a message. Okay, Tanvi completed. Right? Can I go to next one?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Now, how to write a sample C program? See, whenever you are going to write a program, first line you have to write a hash include stdio.h. This one you have to write. After that, we have to write void main, void space main. After that, we need to start the curly brackets. We need to close the curly brackets. In between these two curly brackets, you have to write the solution for the program. That solution is called as processing statements. Processing statements. Right. It is the sample C program. Now, what is the meaning of this one? This line, it is called as include statements. What is that? It is called as include statements. Include statements. It is called as the main method. The solution, it is called as processing statements. So in any C program, you can see three types of statements. One is include statement. Second one is main method. Third one is processing statement. Right. Now tell me what I explained. In any C program, we can have three types of statements. What are those? First one is include statements. Second one is main method. It is also called as main function. Third one is processing statements. This line is called include statement. It is called main method. It is called processing statements. In any C program, you can have these three types of statements. Now, what is include statement? Include statement means what? I will give an example before going to explain what is include statement. Suppose I want to do a function at my home. Then I need some chairs, some tables, some tent, From where I have to brought all these things? All these things are available in tent house. Am I right? Tent house. Tent house. This tent house is called as this one, stdio.h. It is just like as a tent house, which will give the tools. Those are required to build your applications. To build your applications, you need some tools. Those tools are already developed and kept in stdio.h. You can copy the content of stdio.h into your program by writing #include. So what is the meaning of this one? You are copying the data inside stdio.h into your program. That is the meaning of this one. After copying the code of stdio.h into your program, then you can use the code and you can build your applications very easily. Right? Clear? It is just like as tent house. In this, so many built-in tools are there. Before going to use those built-in tools, you have to copy into your program. To copy the content of this header file into your program, you have to use #include. Now tell me, what is #include statement? Include statement you have to write at the top of the program. Means it is the first line. It is the first line in any C program. You have to write #include stdio.h at the top of the C program. So it is the first line in any C program. Right. It always begins with a # symbol. It always begins with the # symbol. Begins with hash. Symbol name is # symbol. What is the use of this line? It is used to copy the content of this file into your program. So it is used to copy the content of which file? stdio.h. It is the file name into our program. Into our program. It is also called as one more name. The name is preprocessor directive. Preprocessor directive. It is also called as preprocessor directive. So it is also called as preprocessor directive. What is the meaning of preprocessor? Preprocessor means it will execute before the main method. So in your 10th class, you write pre-final examination. Am I right? What is the meaning of pre-final? Before final exam, you write one exam that is called as pre-final. This line execute before the main method. So it is called preprocessor. Processing means execution. So preprocessor means it will be executed before the main method, means compilation time. It will be executed. It will be executed at compile time. Compile time. What is the meaning of compile? See, it is the program you write. It is in English, am I right? Computer cannot understand English, no? Computer can understand only the language that is 0 and 1. Computer can understand 0 or 1. It cannot understand ABCDs, void, main, it doesn't understand. Then what to do? We need to convert this program into machine understandable. That conversion process is called as compilation. After converting your program into machine understandable, then computer can understand and execute your program. So this line will be executed at the time of compilation, not at the time of running. So it is called preprocessor. Now what is the meaning of directive? Directive means it gives direction to compiler. What is the compiler? Compiler is a software which convert your program into machine understandable program. So it gives direction to compiler. So it is called as a directive. It gives direction to compiler. So it is called directive. Directive. Right. It is about include statement. Include statement. Now, what is the main method? What is the main method? Or main function means what? Right. In your program, suppose you write 1 lakh lines of code. 1 lakh lines of code you write. From those 1 lakh lines of code, your program always execution starts from void main. Compiler always test where void main is there. From that, the execution begins. So it is called the first executable statement. It is called the first executable statement. It is the first executable statement. It is the first executable statement. Now, it is very, very important. Without main method, you cannot write C program. So it is very important. It is core. Core means very important. It is mandatory. Mandatory means it is compulsory. Without main method, your program will not be executed. So main method is compulsory. It is mandatory. You can write main method only one time. You cannot write multiple times. So it cannot be duplicated. It cannot be duplicated. Duplication of main methods doesn't allow. It cannot be duplicated means you can write main method only one time. Right. Now it is a user-defined function. It is a user-defined. User-defined means user means you and me. We have to define that function. We have to write code for that function. So it is called user-defined function. The meaning of this one is you have to write the code in this function. So it is called user-defined. User-defined function. We can write main function in 6 models. It has 6 models. First model is you can write main or you can write int main also, or you can write void main also, or you can write main of void also, or you can write integer main of void also, or you can write void main of void also. You can write. You can write main method in following 6 models. Any one model you can follow. I am following the 3rd model. You can follow the 2nd model, or you can follow the 1st model, or you can follow the 4th model. Any model you can write, you can use, no problem at all. Right? This is about.
What is the difference between the both models?
There are 6 models you can use. There is no difference. Actually, you can understand the difference at the time of functions. There is one concept, no? I already explained you. Functions concept. Okay. At the time of functions, okay, what is the difference between int main? What is the difference between void main? What is the difference between just main? You can understand at that time. Okay. It indicates the return data type, actually. Return data type. What this function can return means it can return a main integer. It can return nothing. Void means nothing. It don't return any result from this function. Okay, you cannot understand such type of words. Now I will explain you in the topic of functions, right? So it is about the main function. Now the third part, that is called processing statements. Processing statements means actually it is a solution to the program. It is the solution, right? So what it will tell you? It will tell you, it explains about three things. One is what to do in order to solve a problem, what you have to do. Second one, when to do, when you have to do this task. Third one, how to do, how we need to solve this program, what we have to do, when we have to do, how we have to do. Processing statements explain about these three statements. Why? In order to solve a problem. In order to solve the problem. If you want to solve the problem, what you have to do, when you have to do, how you have to do, those steps will be explained by using processing statements. So these are the three parts in sample C program, right? Now note on this. My dear friends, note on this. Please all of you note down this. The different parts of C programming, C program. One is include statement. Second one is main method. It is also called as main function. Third one is processing statements. Right. What is include statements? Include statements are at the top of the program. So these are the first line. It is the first line. It always begins with a hash symbol. You have to begin hash. It is used to copy the code of stdio.h into your program. It is also called as preprocessor directive. it execute at the time of compilation. It gives direction to compiler. The second type of statement is main method. It will execute at the beginning. So it is called the first executable statement. It is very, very important. Means it is core. We have to write the main method. So it is compulsory, it is mandatory. You can write main method only one time. So it doesn't possible to duplicate. You need to write the code for main method. So it is user defined function. It has 6 models. It has 6 models. One is main, second one is int main, third one is void main, fourth one is main of void, fifth one is int main of void, sixth one is void main of void. You can use the function in any one of the 6. The last statement is processing statements. Processing statements. It tells, explain about three things. One is what to do. Second one is when to do. Third one is how to do. Right. With this, we finished this session. Tomorrow at same time at 8:30, we will meet again. Right. If you complete your writing, you can leave from the class. If you have any doubt, you can ask, otherwise you can leave.
Hello, sir. Recording will be provided.
Yes, yes. Recording as well as material, both will be provided. Okay.
Sure. Thank you, sir.
Well, welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma. My dear students, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, right. Good. Now, in the last day, I explained you how to write the sample C program. Am I right? Hash include stdio.h. After that, we have to write main method. Within that, we need to write the code. Code is nothing but processing statements. Right. Today I will explain you what are the data types available in C language. Data types available in C language. What is the meaning of data type? Data type is nothing but what are the types available in C? What are the types available in data in C? So actually, whenever you see a keyboard, there you can see alphabets, digits, and symbols. Those are classified into 4 types. Those are called data types. Those are called data types. Now, serial number. I will explain the data types now. Data type. What is the size of each data type? What are the examples? Now, totally how many data types are there? C language supports 4 data types. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 data types are there. What are those? Characters, integers, float, and double. Right. Now, what is the meaning of character? Character means alphabets. Small a is a character. Small b is a character. Small c is a character. And so on. These are the characters. Last one is Z. Z is the character. Small a to small z, as well as capital A, capital B, and so on, capital Z. These are the data types. These are the characters. So you can see some special symbols. Those are also characters. Means operator plus. Plus is a character. Minus is also a character. Minus. But characters are nothing but the symbols or the alphabets. Those always represented within the single quotation. Those are the characters. Now there are some numbers on keyboard. The numbers are 0, 1, 2, 3 and so on. These are the numbers. These are called as integers in C language. These are called as integers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Numbers are called as integers. Now in between 1 and 2, there are so many numbers. Again 1.1 is there, 1.11 is there. Okay, like that you have so many numbers. 1.23 is there, 1.45 is there. So a number which is having decimal point, those are called float. Those are called float. Round numbers are called as integers. So these are the floating point values. Now what is double? Double also same. 1.1 is a float. 1.1 is double. 1.11 also a double. 1.23 also a double. 1.45 is also a double. Now you may get a doubt, sir. In previous example 1.1 you said it is a float. Now 1.1 you are saying it is a double. Now what is the correct one? Is it float or is it a double? Right. How to decide whether it is the float or whether it is double? The difference between float and double is like this. Suppose I am taking a float, result equal to 100 by 3. When you divide 100 with 3, what should be the answer? Tell me. What should be the answer? Answer is 33.33333 like that and so on. I am creating a double. Double result equal to same 100 by 3. 100 by 3. Then also you will get the answer 33.33333 like that. Now, what is the difference between float and double is after point, the digits, these are called as precisions. Precisions. Float maintains 6 precisions. So 33.333333. It maintains only 6 precisions. Whereas double maintains 10 precisions, 333, 333, 333 and 3. It maintains 10 precisions. If you want to maintain 6 or below 6, then you can take float. If you want to maintain more than 6 precisions, then you have to take double. It gives more accurate results. It gives less accurate results. That is the difference between float and double. Both are same floating point numbers. It is also point is there. Here also point is there. Okay. What is the difference between these two? It extra it has 4 precisions. Means totally it has 10 precisions. It has only 6 precisions. That is the difference. Now tell me what is the difference between float and double? Note. What is the float? Float maintains 6 precisions. 6 precisions. Whereas double maintains 10 precisions. 10 precisions. These are the examples for float and double. So these are the different data types available in C language. Now tell me what is the data type. So the character, the integer, the float, the double, these 4 are the data types. Actually, these are the keywords. So what is the meaning of keyword? I will explain you. These are the keywords. These are the keywords. Keywords are nothing but the names already defined in the system. Character is a name which was already defined in C. Integer is a name which was already defined in C. Float is a name of the data type that was already defined in C. Double is a name of the data type that was already defined in the C language. So predefined words, predefined names, those are called as keywords. So these are the keywords. So what is the use of this? Read this question from right to left. So it is used to explain the type of data. It is used to explain the type of data, right? So these are used to explain the type of data. It is used to explain the type of data. In C language, there are totally 4 types of data types. C supports 4 types of data types, right? Each data type is having its own size. The size of character is 1 byte. What is the size of character? 1 byte. What is the meaning of size? When you keep this alphabet inside the memory, then it occupies 1 byte of memory. What is the size of integer? Size of integer is 2 bytes. In some systems, it also 4 bytes. Now, what is when it is 2 bytes? When it is 4 bytes, I will explain you. If your system is having 32-bit operating system, there are 4 types of operating systems available: 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit. If your system is having 32-bit operating system, then the size of integer is only 2 bytes. If your system is having 64-bit operating system, then the size of integer is 4 bytes. 32-bit operating system. 32-bit operating system. Now, how to test whether my system is having 32-bit or 64-bit? Now, see this. I will explain you. Right click on my PC. This PC is my computer. Go to properties. Then you can see the properties of my computer. Now see this. My computer is having 64-bit operating system. My system is having 64-bit operating system. If your system is having 64-bit operating system, then the size of integer is 4 bytes. If your system is having only 32-bit operating system, then the size of integer is only 2 bytes. You have to remember this. The size of the float, it is 4 bytes. The size of the double, it is 8 bytes. It is 8 bytes. These are the sizes. So each data type is having some size. Each data type having some size. Having some size. Right. Now, where we need to use this data type? Whenever you want to create a variable, then you have to use these data types. So these are used to create variables. Used to create variables. What is the meaning of variables? Variables are nothing but the containers. Those are used to store the data. Suppose whenever you are going to college, you will take a water bottle. What is the use of water bottle? It is used to store the water, no? Whenever you are going to college, then you will take a lunch box. What is the use of lunch box? It is used to store the lunch. In the same manner, variable is a container used to store the data. So whenever you want to create the containers to store the data, you have to use these data types. So this is about data types. In C language, how many data types are there? 4 types of data types are there. What are those? Character, integer, float, and double. Character means alphabets and symbols. Integer means round numbers. Round numbers are called as integers. Floating point number means it has a decimal point. Double also having the decimal point, but float maintains only 6 fractions. Whenever you say 1.1, then float will be stored like this: 1.1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Why? Because it will maintain 6 fractions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that. So it is called float. But double maintains 10 precisions. That is the difference, right? Now, my dear students, note on this.
Hello.
Amma.
Sir, actually for 32-bit, it's 4 bytes, sir.
No,
Not 2 bytes.
No, 2 bytes only. Okay, Chaitanya. Can we test?
Yeah. So I checked on the internet as well, sir, actually. It's
Okay,
a
okay.
2.
No, what is there? I will also check. What is it? Okay. I am
Uh,
not the developer of C. I am also learner. Okay. Before you, I learned. That's it. Okay.
what is
the
size of
size of integer
in
in
32 bit,
32-bit machine?
4 bytes.
No, actually, it's 2 bytes. Why? Because I will tell you. I will test you in C language. I will test you. Okay, right? So, what is the size of now? My system is having 64 now. I will ask to print percentage size of integer equal to percentage d comma. You can find the size of operator, size of integer. I am asking. Now it will print only 4 bytes. My system is having 32-bit, 64-bit. Now its size of integer is only 4 bytes. Okay.
Yes, actually, sir, for 32 bit, it's a 4 byte, and for 64 bit also, it's a 4 byte size, actually, sir.
No, no, not like that, Mr. Okay, it may be in internet, but I go through so many textbooks. Okay, I am teaching this last since 22 years. Okay, the size in old operating system, the size of integer is only 2 bytes. That's why I mentioned the say in two specially, no. Okay. Right.
Okay, okay, sir.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you,
Thank
sir.
you. Thank you.
Sir, can you please repeat?
Sure. Which one? Data types.
Yes, data types.
Okay, Tanvi. Right. See this. Whenever you see the keyboard, there are so many symbols. Alphabets will be there. Digits will be there. Okay. Floating digits will be there. Symbols will be there. So those are classified into 4 types. Alphabets are also called as characters. Alphabets are called as characters. Right. Round numbers means 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. The general numbers are called as integers. Okay. The floating point numbers are called as 1.1, 1.11, 1.23. Okay. These are called floating point numbers. Those are called float. It has a decimal point in between the numbers. Okay. So 1.1, it can be sometimes called as float. It can be sometimes called as double. Now you can get a doubt when we have to call it as float, when we have to call it as double. The difference between float and double is when you mentioned float, it maintains only 6 precisions. The digits after dot operator are called as float precisions. So it maintains 6 precisions, whereas double maintains 10 precisions. Right? So that is the difference between float and double. If you want accurate result, then you go to double. If you want not accurate result, then you go to float. Okay, anyone you can take. So this is the difference between 4 data types: character, integer, float, and double. So data types are nothing but keywords. Keywords are nothing but reserved words. These are already defined in the system. So these are called as keywords. These are used to explain the type of data. What type of data you are going to use: character or integer or float or double. So totally 4 types of data types are there. Okay. Each data type is having the some size. So some size, and it it is used to create the variables. Clear? Are we
Yes,
clear?
sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
good,
Yes, sir. Clear.
good. Note of this. That doubt was asked by Chaitanya, no? Chaitanya? 4 bytes, the size of
Yes,
integer.
yes.
Chaitanya, see, I used 32-bit operating system also. I am using 64-bit operating system also. At the time of 32-bit operating system, the size of integer is only 2 bytes statement. Clear?
Okay, sir.
Okay, right. My dear friends, all of you note on this.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, can you scroll down?
Sure. After completion of writing, please tell me. My dear friends, after completion of writing, please tell me. I will go to the next concept.
Completed, sir.
Good. Now, my next concept is what is modifier? Modifiers. See, my dear friends, what is the size of integer? The size of integer in 32-bit operating system is only 2 bytes. Now, in 2 bytes of memory, we can store minus 32,767 to 32,767. It is 68. It is 67. You can store only the data in between this range. Suppose what is the meaning of this one? I will explain here. Suppose 32-bit operating system means your system is having like first bit, second bit, third bit, fourth bit, like that. It start with 1. Now it's double 2, it's double 4, it's double 8. In this way, if you write 32 bits, then final value is, this is the final value, 32,767 plus 32,767 to minus 32,768. In between these two only we can store. I will give an example for this. Suppose there is a water bottle which is having 2 liters capacity. In that 2 liters water bottle, how much of water you can store?
Up to 2.
Very good. Up to 2 liters you can store. Suppose you pour beyond 2 liters. I pour 3 liters. Then what happens?
It will fall down.
Very good. 2 liters will be stored and remaining 1 liter will be wasted. Am I right? In the same manner, if you store 40,000 in the integer variable, 40,000, it can store up to 32,000. It cannot store up to 40,000. So some data will be lost. To avoid this, what we have to do? We have to modify the meaning of data type. We have to modify the meaning of data type. To modify the meaning of data types, we need to use the modifiers. Now, what is modifier? Modifier is a keyword. It is also a keyword. Means these are already defined in the system. So it is also a keyword. What is the use of modifier? It is used to alter or modify. What? Modify the meaning of data types. Meaning of data type. If you want to change the meaning of data type, then you have to use modifier. In C language, we have 4 types of modifiers. We have 4 types of modifiers in C. We have 4 types of modifiers in C language. In C language. Okay. For example, what are the 4? So these are the examples are long, short, signed, unsigned. These are the 4 modifiers we need to use. Right? If you want to increase the size of integer, then we have to use long integer. If you want to decrease the size of integer, then you have to use short integer. If you want to store only negative numbers in integer, then you have to use signed integers. Sign means negative numbers. It has sign, minus sign. If you want to store only positive numbers, then you have to use unsigned integers. So these 4 are the modifiers available in C language. Explanation. Like long integer, short integer, signed integer, unsigned integer, like that. This is about the modifiers we need to use to modify the meaning of data types. So these are the keywords. Those are used to modify the meaning of data types. These should be used only with data types. Right? So note on this. Tanvi, signed integer means, suppose if you want to store -4 or -10, these are signed integers. These are having signs, negative sign, positive sign. Those are the sign. Unsigned integer means only positive numbers. 4. We need not to specify the data sign here. 10, 20. These are unsigned integers. Okay. So I am talking about the sign means this one. Clear, Tavi?
Yes, sir. Clear.
Okay, right. Sign means positive or negative. That is the sign.
What about the long and the short?
Long means if you want to increase the size of integer, then you have to use a long integer. Integer can store up to only 32,000. No. Suppose if you want to store 1 lakh, if you want to store 2 lakhs, then we need to increase the size of integer. No. That's why then you have to use long integer.
Okay.
Suppose
got
if
it.
you want to store only marks, marks means it is for only 100 marks, no? The maximum marks for a subject is 100. The student may get only 0 to 90, 100. Am I right? Beyond 100 and negative numbers also he won't get. Then you can use only short integer.
Got it.
My dear friends, tell me after completion of writing.
Completed, sir.
Good. Now the next topic is variables. What is the meaning of variables? My dear friends, so I already explained you what is variable in previous example, right? What is a variable? Variable is nothing but a container which is used to store the data. It is just like as college bag. It is just like as water bottle. It is just like as lunch box. Okay, right. It is just like as luggage cover, right? So what is this? It is a container. What is the use of this container? It is used to store the data. What is the use of this container? If you want to store the data, you have to use a variable. Right. Then in a variable, it can store only one value. Suppose there is a container. In that container, you can store only one value at a time. It is just like a chair. Okay, I seated in a chair. If you want to sit, then what to do? I have to stand up and you have to sit there. Why? Because in a chair, only one person can sit. In the same manner, in a variable, only one value it can store. So it can store only one value at a time. So I will explain it using a paintbrush. Right. Here is the paint. It is not opening. Okay, I will explain you. Right. So what is a variable? In Excel, I will explain you. Right. Suppose I want to store a data, then I need to use a container like this. In this container, I am going to store the data. I want to store one more value, then I have to create one more container. Here I am going to store one more data. Suppose here also I am going to store one more data. So I have to create three variables. Where variables will be created? Variables will be created inside the memory. Data will be stored inside the memory. Variables also created inside the memory. So variables will be created inside the memory. So it can store only one value. I created three containers means I am going to store three values. Now every variable must be identified by a specific name. It should be identified by a specific name. Suppose I want to store roll number here. I am going to store student name here. I am going to store average marks here. So it should be named with a certain name. Now what is the name of this one? What is this? 501 is nothing but roll number. So I should be named it as roll number. What is Rama? Rama is nothing but name of the student. So it is called name. What is 590.5? It is called as average marks. So every variable must be identified with a name, specific name. So it should be identified by a name, right? Why it is calling as variable? Why it is not calling as container? Why it is not calling as a box? Why it is calling as variable means it can change its value. It can change its value. Change, it is also called as variation. Variation, it is also called as change. It can change its value. It can vary its value. So it is called variable. It is called variable. It can change or vary its value. So it is called variable. It is called variable. Right. Variables, it is about variables. It is a container. It can store the data. It can store only one value at a time. Variables will be created inside the memory. Every variable must have a name. It can change its value. It can vary its value. So it is called variable. It is called variable. Right. Every variable should have a size. Every variable should have a size. So variable size can be represented by data type. Suppose it is 501 is a number, no? Number can be represented as integer, am I right? Number can be represented as integer. What is the name of the variable? Roll number is the name of the variable. So whenever you say integer roll number, what is the size of integer? Tell me. The size of integer in my system is 4 bytes. So computer allocate 4 bytes of memory for this. How computer can understand the size of this container? By specifying the data type. You can assume, you can specify the size of this container by specifying the data types. So variable size can be represented by data type. Now the next one is how to create the variables. Create, or it is also called as a declaration of variable. How to create a variable or how to declare a variable. See this, in this example, I created 3 variables. One is roll number, second one is name, third one is average, AVG. First variable contains number, so I mentioned integer here. Second variable contains characters, so we need to mention char here. Char means character. Third variable here is having floating point value, so you need to mention float here, float. Right. Now integer roll number means computer allocate 4 bytes of memory for this, and you can store a integer variable in this container. Float average means computer can allocate 4 bytes of memory for this, then you can store a floating point value. Now character name means it allows to store only one character. Why? Because character means 1 byte. In 1 byte of memory, you can store only one character. But you are going to store a group of characters, no? Then you need to specify how many characters you are going to store. You need to specify using the square brackets. The meaning of this one is it allowed to store up to 100 characters. So it allowed to store up to 100 characters. Character means 1 byte. How many characters are here? 100. 100 into 1 equal to 100. It allowed 100 bytes of memory for this. And in this, we can store 100 characters. Up to 100 characters, you can store. So like that, you can create the variables. These are the examples to create variables. So this is the right. This is the memory diagram.
Sir, but how to identify that this is variable?
How to?
Identify means how we'll get to know that this is variable, name of student, roll number, or average value in this tree.
Very good. If you want to store the data, you have to create the variables. Is it data or not? 501 is the data.
Hmm.
Hello guys, can you hear me? Hello. Can you hear me guys? Please unmute. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hey, hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay. Uh,
I have
yeah,
on
go
my
ahead.
screen, it said connected to go to training. Is
Okay.
that what it's supposed to be?
Yeah, are you able to see my screen? You are able to see my screen?
I'm not seeing your screen. I just have this connected to go to training. That's what I
Yeah,
see.
yeah, just go with that. Okay, once you connected, right, you will able to see my screen.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
Okay, no problem.
Mhm.
Okay. So, so this is what we need to discuss here. Like completely, it's a manual testing, right? So, anyone know what is testing? Anyone know what is testing, guys? What is meaning of testing? What is an idea of what is your idea on testing? Can anyone? What is meaning of exactly? What is meaning exactly of testing? Can anyone tell me what is testing means? What you know or you don't know? Anybody?
I think testing
Go ahead.
is, for example, when my understanding is like when developers, for example, develop like a website, and then you will like test it to see if it's functioning or not. If it's not functioning, then you write a report telling them what's wrong with it, and then they can
Yes.
fix it.
Yes. Correct. What else you want? Yeah, that is absolutely correct. Good. So what is testing means, we can say that simply we can say that whether the application or a software is working as per the given requirements or not. So they will provide some requirements, right? Based on that, sorry, based on that, you need to test your application was working as per the given requirement or not. We need to check. Yes, absolutely. What you said is correct. You need to check whether it is working as per the functionality, as per the requirements. That we can call it as what manual testing. Okay. So before we go to the testing, before we need to know what is software. Say we will work a lot of softwares, right? What is software? So software is a collection of what programs where it will takes input from the user and it will do some process and finally it will give what output, right? That output we need to check. Okay, we need to check whether whether you are getting correct output or not. We need to check. Okay, that's one of the most important. But most of the people are say what is testing means finding the defects. No, it's not finding the defects. Defects can find anyone, not only you. Okay, not only a tester. Okay, defect can find by the developer, the defect can find by the client, the defect can find by the end user. Anyone can find the defect. But don't say testing is for only finding the defects. That is the wrong assumption. Okay, so what is testing means, you can simply say that test any kind of application to check whether the application is working as per the given requirements or not. Understanding, right? Is it clear for everyone? Is it clear, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, good. Now, what is the difference between manual testing and automation testing? A lot of people are confused. What is automation testing and what is manual testing? So, what is manual testing and what is automation testing? Can anyone, what is manual testing and what is automation testing? So, manual testing means what? And automation testing means what? You want to share anything? Okay. So, this is one of the most important one, guys. What is manual testing? Okay, what is manual testing? So manual testing means what? We are not using any tools or any script. Okay, we are not using what? Any tools, or we are not using any script. So generally what we are doing, the manual test cases are executed without support from what? Without support from what? Tools and script. That kind of testing we can call it as what? Manual testing. See, now I want to test any application. Now I want to test Amazon application. Okay. So here I'm not using any tools. Manually I'm doing what? I'm clicking what? Amazon, and I'm clicking the enter button. See, I'm doing myself. Okay. I'm not using any tools for this. Okay. Now I'm entering what? Amazon application URL. I'm entering the URL and I'm clicking the enter button. Everything is done by myself. Okay, I'm not using any tools. I'm not using any script. Okay, so these kind of testing, what we can call manual testing. Manual testing means what? I'm not using any tools. Okay, I'm not using any script. Here I'm not using any script. Here I'm not using any tool. Then how I'm testing? By manually. I'm passing the URL here. This is what URL. I'm passing the URL and I'm clicking the enter button and I'm doing the testing, like I'm clicking this button, I'm clicking this link, I'm clicking each and every link, and also I'm checking the functionality of the application. So these kind of testing we can call it as what? Manual testing. Okay. And what about automation testing? Most of the people will ask, what is automation testing? Automation testing means what? So there are a lot of automation tools will be there in the market. Selenium, there are a lot of tools will be available in the market. Okay, but how we will do the automation testing? Okay, they are executed with the support from what? Tools and script. Suppose you want to do automation for any application, what is required here? You need to require some tools, as well as also you need to require some scripting knowledge. You need to require, like Java is required, Python is required, C# is required. Suppose you want to write the script in Python, you need to learn the Python. Suppose you want to write the script in Java, you need to learn the Java. Ruby, you want to write the script in Ruby, you need to learn that language. Based on that, you need to write the script. Based on the tools and script, we will execute the application. Such kind of testing we can call it as what? Automation testing. Okay, but don't say automation means Selenium. Selenium is what? One of the tool for the automation. There are multiple tools will be there in the market. Okay, there are number of tools will be there in the market. Okay, so it's very clear, right? So what is the difference between manual testing and automation testing? Suppose you want to do a manual testing, means what you need to do? You need not use any tools or a script. Okay, just you need to launch the URL and you just enter the URL and click the enter button. You can do your manually means without taking any support from the tools and script. But whereas if you want to work in automation, what is required? You require some scripting and some tools. Based on the tools and script, we can execute all our test cases. Such kind of testing we can call it as what? Automation testing. Is it clear, guys? So this is one of the most important one. Okay, before we start to the manual, you need to understand what is manual testing and what is automation testing. Okay, anybody have any questions here? Is it clear? Is it clear, guys? Okay, so this is clear, right? What is the difference between manual and automation? Anybody have any questions here? Okay, can you hear me, right? So, okay, you know, right, what is the difference between manual and automation? Now, what is the drawbacks of manual process? See, what is manual process? Just now we discussed, right? So if you go with manual process, what will happen? It's a time consuming and more employees is required, and it is also what we can say that it is costly. Okay, we can say that it is costly. Guys, can you hear me, right? Can you please confirm? Can you hear me, right?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah. Okay, good. So is it clear,
Are
right?
we gonna
So
have
manual.
access to this lesson?
Yeah, today we will discuss what is the basics from the manual testing, what is required to learn the manual testing.
No, I mean, are we gonna have access to this
Sorry, come again. What you are expecting? Sorry, come again.
Are we gonna have access to this? Are we gonna be able to read this lesson?
No, not required. I will explain you and I will share these documents to you. Okay, you
Oh,
can
good.
after the class you can prepare the notes, or else you can read yourself. Okay, just try to understand the concept. Okay, once you have any questions, please stop at the same moment. Okay, you can stop
Okay.
at the same. Okay, you can ask the questions. Okay, if you have any questions, just stop me. Okay, you can ask the questions. Okay, if you are not understand, just stop me. Okay, so I don't know, right, whether you are understanding or not. So you can stop me at any point. If you are not understand that point, I can repeat one more time, I can explain that. Okay,
Okay. Thank you.
thank you. Okay, so you understand, right, what is the difference between manual testing and automation testing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. So what is the benefits of automation? See, if you are using automation testing, means what will happen? It will reduce the time. Yes, if you use the automation, means what? It will reduce the time, and it will reduce the human resources, and finally it will save the cost. Okay, so this is what the mainly the difference between automation testing and manual testing. Okay, so what is testing? This question is very, very important. In interview, they will ask you. So what is testing mean? The tested developed application, any developed application. What you need to do? We need to check whether it is working according to the client requirements or not. So you need to test that application, make sure whether it is working according to the client requirements or not. So here the requirements they will provide you guys. Okay, don't worry about the requirements. Okay, they will provide the requirement. Then what you need to do, you need to test that developed any application, any developed application, you need to check whether it is working according to the client requirements or not. You need to check. Okay, so that we can call it as what? Testing. Okay, so what is the objectives of testing? So ensuring the quality. For what reason we are doing the testing? Quality is one of the most important one. For what reason we are doing the testing? Not finding the defects. Okay, we are doing the testing for what? Quality purpose. So quality is one of the most important one. So that the reason testing is required. Okay, is it clear, right? Ensuring the correctness and robustness, and ensuring the reliability. What is meaning of correctness and robustness? Okay, correctness means critical functionality also we need to check. Okay, robustness means we need to check whether it is working as per the given requirements with all the areas or not, we need to check. Okay, and reliability, one of the most important one. Reliability means what? Whether this application is what user friendly or not, we need to check. Testing, while you are doing the testing, right, you need to check this application is what user friendly or not, you need to check. Okay, and this is what objective of testing. For what reason we are doing the testing? To ensure means what? Make sure the quality is getting or not, make sure that is correctness or not, make sure that it is robustness, critical functionality also we need to test, and ensure reliability. What is called reliability? Reliability is nothing but reliability is nothing but make sure this application should user friendly. What is called user friendly? User need to accept your application, so that we can call it as what? User friendly or not, we need to test. Okay, I will explain you, don't worry, how we need to test the reliability and all the things. And finally, what we can say that ensure the product is what bug free before shipment and release. So before we are going to the release, okay, we need to check whether the product is or whether the application is what bug free. Okay. Now tell me guys, can we do 100% of testing? Is it possible? Can we do 100% of testing? Is it possible? Can we do 100% of testing?
I guess it is possible.
No, we cannot. So yeah, we can, but see, 100% we cannot test because some environmental issues will come. Some way you can follow the wrong instructions at the time. You will miss that scenarios. So 100% testing is not at all possible. So once we release the product in the market, still we hit some issues because we cannot test all the environments, right? We cannot test each and everything, but we will test before we release the product in the market. But we cannot say there is a single bug in this application. We cannot say like that, because once it is released in the market, see, still we have a Amazon, lot of issues will be there. Still the Facebook, we have a lot of issues will be there. In Twitter, we have a lot of issues will be there. In Walmart, we have a lot of issues will be there. See, we cannot do 100%. See, you cannot say there is no bug in this application. You cannot say like that. Definitely there are some bugs will be there, no doubt at all. There are few bugs will be there, but what we are doing, we are resolving that bugs and we are giving the quality of the application to the customers. Okay, if you if you develop any application, you cannot say that it's 100%. So you cannot say that it is 100% testing is completed. Okay, there is, you cannot say there is a no bug in this product. After release also, suppose your development is done and the product is ready, and now we are releasing in the market. After releasing in the market also, we will get some issues that we can call it as what, client issues. Okay, is it clear? We cannot do 100% of testing. It's not at all possible, but we are giving the assurance to the client, hey, don't worry, we already tested your application, we find lot of issues, we already fixed that issues, we already verify that issues, and you can happily launch the product in the market. Then only the client will launch the product in the market. Understanding, right? But we cannot say to the client, hey, you will not get a single bug after the product launch. No, we cannot promise like that, because we don't know what kind of issues will come. See, in the real time, what by using of that application, we'll get some issues, will get it, definitely will get some issues, no doubt at all. Okay, is it clear?
Yeah.
So we cannot give the 100% of assurance. Okay, so we can, no one will cannot test, even no one will cannot test 100% of testing is done. Okay, but we are giving to the client, hey, don't worry, we already tested, we find some defects, we already fixed that one, and you can launch this application happily in the product. So then they will launch the application in the market. Okay, but still after launching the product, they will not get huge issues. They will get one or two issues. That one or two issues, we will rectify that one, again we will release in the product in the market. Okay, but we cannot say a single bug is not there in the product. Okay, we cannot say like that. Okay, it's not possible. Okay, yeah, anybody have any questions so far? Okay, so why testing is done? See, this is one of the most important. Why testing is done? Quality. So one of the most important is what? Quality. Okay, the testing is done to assure means what? Make sure whether you are getting the quality product or not. So this is one of the most important one, guys. Don't say the testing means finding the defects. Okay, it's a wrong answer. Okay,
I did.
yeah, okay, you have any question?
No, this is okay.
Okay, so what we can say that the testing is done to assure the quality, make sure that whether you are getting the quality product or not. How can you define the quality? Can anyone tell me how can you define the quality? How can you say this is your quality product? So how can you say you are getting a quality product? Can anyone? How can you say you are getting a quality product? So suppose you are saying that I'm getting a quality product. How can you say you are getting a quality product? So what we can say that, see, you have the requirement 1, requirement 2, requirement 3, requirement 4, and requirement 5. Suppose you tested all the requirements. You test requirement 1, you test requirement 2, you test, and requirement 3 also you test, and requirement 4 also you test, requirement 5 you also you test. No doubt you will get quality product. No doubt at all.
Is it the
Suppose,
one that he doing the blah thing that showing? Yeah, I seen it, but I just not hearing it.
It's not. It's an example he giving. It said, I guess, is how I think the product to get a quality. I think that these are the steps that can be involved to get a quality product, right?
yes. So I'm giving the example how you will get a quality product. So see, in the real time, the requirements they will provide you.
Well,
Okay,
I'm talking, but what I would do now, I brace the hand thing, you're not even hearing me. They say rating and say racing, I did. I see what he doing with the blah thing, but I'm not hearing him.
Oh, how you not mute yourself? Because if
Because
you
your phone on that why I hearing him.
oh,
sorry, can you speak in English so I can help out on you?
Okay.
she says she raised her hand up, but you
Okay.
don't know whether you pay attention to it as well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Tell me, you have any questions? Let me know. You have any questions?
No.
You don't have any questions? Is it clear?
Yeah, it's closed for
Okay,
me.
I can hear you now. I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear him now.
Yeah, you
Okay.
have to mute yourself.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, I
So
hearing him.
okay. So see, the testing is done for what? To assure the quality. Quality is one of the most important one for the reason why we are doing the testing for the quality purpose, right? So how can you define the quality? How can you say you are getting the quality product? Okay. So how can you do? You can say you are getting a quality product. They will provide some requirements. Okay. They will provide some requirement 1, requirement 2, requirement 3, and requirement 4 and requirement 5. Okay, if you covered all the requirements, okay, you covered all the requirements, you covered requirement 1, you covered requirement 2, you covered requirement 3, you covered requirement 4, and you cover requirement 5. So what you will get, you will get what? A quality product. No doubt at all, you will get what? Quality product. Suppose you miss the requirement 2, you are not understand what is this one, so you miss the requirement 2, so what will happen? You will not get a quality product. So what I'm telling here, how can you define the quality? How can you define the quality? The quality is defined the justification of what? All the requirements. What are the requirements they provide, right? You need to fulfill all the requirements. Then only you will get what? Quality product. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you. So a need for software testing. Suppose you want to go for a software testing side. What is required? Always remember, guys, you need to delivering the quality software product or not. Always you need to check whether we are delivering the quality software product or not. We need to check. Okay. And satisfying the user requirements or not, you need to check. Okay. Make sure that whether you are satisfying the user requirements or not, you need to check. Okay. And I told you, right, making the software is what? More reliable. What is called reliable? Reliable means user friendly. You always need to test that application, make sure that it is what? More reliable or not. And also you need to remember one thing, reducing the maintenance cost. Once the product will launch in the market, you will not get too many issues. If you are getting too many issues means the maintenance cost will be increased. Okay, so you need to reduce the maintenance cost. That's one of the most important one. and avoiding the customer dissatisfaction. So once the product will launch the market, the customer feels need to be happy. Otherwise it was getting too many issues, too many bugs, the customer is not able to access the application, then what will happen? The customer dissatisfaction. So you need to avoid that one. Okay, so one of the most important one is what? How you will get quality product. Interview question. How you will get the quality product? To justification of what? All the requirements. What are the requirements they will provide, right? You need to fulfill all the requirements. In that case, definitely you will get a quality product. Okay. So now another point, what is the advantages of testing? Why we need to do the testing? One of the most important one. Why? Is it required? Yes, it is 100% testing is required. Okay. So without testing, we cannot launch any product in the market. Okay. Take any technology, artificial intelligence, anything, any technology. Okay. Cloud technologies. Okay. For any technology, what is required? Testing is required. Even you want to test any artificial intelligence, your testing is required. Even you want to work in cloud technology, Google Cloud, AWS, GCP, these all are what? Cloud technologies. In that case also we need to require testing. Without testing, they won't launch any single product in the market. So what is the advantages of testing? What is the advantages of testing? Quality product. Why we are doing the testing? For quality. Why we are doing the testing? Client satisfaction. Client will have more satisfaction. If your product is working fine, the client will happy. And more business, we will get a more business. If client is happy, means what? We can get more business. And finally, what we can say? It's a bug free product. We can say bug free product, but we cannot say it's 100% a bug free product. Okay, you understand, right? The difference between bug free product and 100% bug free product. No one will cannot test 100% of testing is not at all possible. We can say to the client, it's a bug free product. Okay, anybody have any questions here? Is it clear?
No.
Okay, good.
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay, good, excellent. So don't worry, I will give you more examples. Okay, testing qualities. So what qualities is required for me to test that application? Okay, so what qualities? No compromise on the quality. See, suppose you find any defect, what you need to do? You need to report immediately. If you compromise on the quality, then you will not get the quality product. Suppose you find any defect, what you need to do? You need to report immediately to the developer. So that is one of the most important one. No compromise on the quality. If you saw any spelling mistake in the application, you need to report. If you saw any silly issues also, you need to report. Okay, so you cannot ignore that issues. What are the issues you observe in the application? You need to report immediately. You need to report immediately to the developers. So no compromise on the quality. If you compromise on the quality, you will not get the quality product. So you always need to remember this point. And what is negative thinking? Okay, there are two things, like testings are two types, like what you can do: positive testing and negative testing. Can anyone tell me what is positive testing and what is negative testing? Anybody have any idea? What is positive testing and what is negative testing? What is meaning of positive testing? Positive testing means what, and negative testing means what? Anybody have idea? The phone number. Okay, you need to enter the phone number. The phone number is how many digits? So in India, it's a 10-digit number, right? In India, it's a 10-digit number, right? So if I give the 10-digit number, okay, so it is what kind of testing? Positive testing. If I give invalid number, if I give what? Invalid number, I'm not giving a complete 10-digit number, I'm giving what? Invalid number. So this kind of testing, we can call it as what? Negative testing. Okay, so we need to do the both testing, like what is that? Positive testing and negative testing. Okay, so while you're testing that application, you need to check what? Both things, like positive testing as well as negative testing. Is it clear? See, I will give you one more example. Now, you're testing the login screen. You're testing what? Login screen. So what is positive testing here? What is meaning of positive testing? The positive testing is nothing but you are giving the valid username and valid password. If you click on the login button, it should work. That kind of testing we can call it as what? Positive testing. What is negative testing? I'm testing invalid data. I'm testing with invalid data also. See, I'm giving what? I'm not giving the positive data here. I'm not giving the negative. I'm giving what? Invalid. Okay, I'm not giving valid one. Okay, ABC. Here also I'm giving what? ABC. See, it should not work. In case it is working means that is a bug. See, it should not work. See, what is say that? Incorrect user ID or a password. So while you are doing the testing, you need to do the both things like a positive testing as well as you need to do the negative testing. Is it clear, guys? So this is what you will not do only a positive testing. You need to do what? Negative testing also. Negative testing means what? You need to test with what? With the invalid data. You need to test what? Invalid data. Is it clear? So testing is not only you need to go with the positive testing. What is meaning of positive testing? Giving what? Valid username, valid password. See, I'm giving what now? I'm giving what? Both are valid only. Username is valid and password is also valid. Now I'm clicking login button. What will happen? It will take me a respective page. So it is working as expected. So this kind of testing we can call it as what? Positive testing. So what is meaning of positive testing? The positive testing means what? We are providing the valid user ID and valid password, valid credentials. Okay. What is negative testing? I need to check. Suppose I'm giving not null. Both are I'm giving null values. I'm not giving any values there. Okay. I'm giving what? Null value. I'm giving null value. Now I'm trying to clicking login button. So it should not allow. So this kind of testing we can call it as what? Negative testing. Is it clear, guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
You can go ahead.
Yeah, good. So this is one of the most important one. While you are doing the testing, you need to check both things, positive testing and negative testing. First, what kind of testing you will do, guys? First, you will do negative or a positive? Can anyone answer? First, what kind of testing you will do?
Positive.
Absolutely, excellent. So you always do what? Positive testing first, not negative. Okay. First, you need to go with valid username. Second, what you need to do? You need to go with valid password. Okay. Then, oh, it's
Yeah.
working correctly. Yeah. Then next, what you need to do? It's working. Okay. With the positive data is working. That's not, your testing is not completed, right? You need to check with the negative also, because sometimes end user might forget is not giving the valid one. Okay. Might use giving invalid one. In that case, it should not work. It is working means that is a bug. Now I'm giving what? Both are invalid only. Now it should not allow to log in. If it is allowed to log in means that is a bug. See, incorrect user ID and password. It is not allowed invalid data. So while you are doing the testing, you need to check both the positive testing as well as you need to test what? Negative testing. So what test qualities is required? For suppose you want to go for testing, no compromise. You never compromise on the quality. Negative thinking like positive testing, negative testing, you need to check. And analytical skills, you need to think what is what is the expected result, what you are getting. So you cannot go with the blind testing. Okay, you need to think what is the output, what this output is correct or not. You need to test while you are doing the testing. You need to analyze the things, whether it is correct or not. Okay, so this is all are very important, and patience is required. See, you will not get immediately output. You need to spend some time. You need require some patience. Patience means what? Immediately you cannot get the result. You need to do a lot of testing. You need to do everything. You need to select that item. You need to add to the cart, and you need to do the payment. Lot of instructions will be there. You need to follow all the instructions. Then only you will get that output. Okay, you will not get immediately. So a lot of patience is required. And finally, one thing, guys, if you want to go for a testing side, and communication is required. One of the most important is what? The communication. So you need to speak, you need to talk, because you observe one issue, right? So you need to tell to the team what you observed. You need to communicate in the proper way. If you are not telling in the correct way and you are miscommunicated and all the things means, then the developer will not understand where the defect we got. Okay, so communication is one of the most important one. What are the issue you observe, you need to report it to the developer, and also you need to write the mails, like returning skills, like you need to write the mails and all the things. Okay, that's one of the most important one. You want to become a good tester, what is required? Technical skills is required. Lot of technical skills is required. If you know Linux, then well and good. If you know Python, then it's well and good. If you know more and knowledge, then it's well and good. You need have some technical skills. And analytical skills, what is called analytical skills, you need to observe the things, not only go with the things blindly. You need to analyze the things. Okay, you need to think why this defect is got, what happened, you root causes, you need to identify the root cause for the defect. Okay, and passion, you need to love the job. Okay, if you love the job, you can enjoy that job. Okay, so first you need to love the job. Okay, and attitude, body language, the communication is one of the most important one, because sometimes now you are reporting the issue but developer is not accepting. In that case, what you will do? Can anyone answer? Do you understand my question? You are reporting the defect but developer is not accepting. Then in that case, how can you convince that you are getting the defect? How can you convince the developer? You are reporting the issue but developer is not accepting it. So in that case, what you will do? You will ignore that issue?
Maybe you try to show them what you're talking about and maybe do the testing in front of them, maybe.
Yeah, that's correct. You can show, but you can say that, yeah, absolutely, it is correct. What you can say that you can show the screenshot. So I'm telling, but your people are not listening. So I saw that issue, but your people are not listening means what I can do? I can show the screenshot. I can show the log files. I can show that where exactly it is hitting that issue. Yes, that we need to do. You need to take a screenshot. Okay, so see, we cannot.
Can I have a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead. Go
Speaking
ahead.
of the technical skills,
Yeah,
you are talking about, do you have to know like a programming language in manual testing? Is it
no.
something
See,
like
not for a manual, you not required any programming knowledge.
okay,
Zero programming knowledge you can easily survive.
okay,
Because I will tell you, in manual we never write any code. We never write any script. I told you,
okay,
right, that I told you what is the difference between manual testing and automation testing. So
right,
manual testing, if you go with manual, you not required any single programming knowledge, not
okay,
required. But why I'm telling here the technical terminologies, if you require, suppose you are working in cloud environment, cloud, you know, right? What is the cloud technology? If you work with the cloud, first of all, you need to understand what is cloud, how it will work. Suppose anyhow you are working in Walmart, okay? So how this Walmart will working, how its e-commerce website is working. So that technical skills, at least you need to have some knowledge on that area, how that application, the domain is very very important, right? Domain knowledge is very very important. Now you are working in banking application, so how banking application is works, how it works. So there are a lot of things will be there, a lot of cards will be there, debit card, credit card, corporative card. So these all are not the same functionality, right? There are the different functionality. Credit card has a different functionality, debit card has a different functionality, saving account is completely a different functionality, and corporative account is what a different functionality. So you need have some domain knowledge. What is the domain knowledge? Is nothing but which you are working in that product, you need have some product knowledge is required. So in that case, you need have some technical skills, means what we are using, for what software we are using to develop all the things that you need to know. But For a manual tester, not required any programming knowledge. Okay, is it clear?
Yeah, so you were speaking of working in the cloud.
Yeah,
So when
yeah.
you do this manual testing, right? When you're doing it, what if you have a program that requires you working in the cloud, but you just did manual testing? How do you figure that out?
Yeah, yeah. See, they will give you, I told you, right? They will give you the requirements. How you will test that one? We need to test whether it is working according to the client requirements or not. So they will give the requirements. Based on the requirements, you need to test that application. Now you are working in the cloud application, right? So suppose they ask you to create a cloud account. They ask you to create cloud account. So this is what your task. So what you need to do, you do. So they will tell you how to create that account. They will give you step one. Okay, you need to follow the step one. Okay, you need to follow the
Oh,
step
okay.
two. Okay, you need to follow the step three. So here I'm not writing any code here. Just I'm following
Okay.
what this is what requirements. This is what requirements. See, I always follow what requirements. As a testing team, we not write any code. So in the
Mhm.
cloud, I'm testing this. I'm able to create a cloud account or not. I'm able to check by following the document. We always follow the documents, the requirement specification documents. We always follow the requirement specification. That is what I told you, right? As a testing team, we always follow what requirements. How you can say that it is working as expected? How can you say it is working as expected? Suppose requirements, what they're given in the requirements and what you are getting in the output, you both are the same, means you can say that it is working as expected. Actual result is equal to expected result. So you
Okay.
can say that it is working as expected.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
So okay, no problem. Okay, good question. So that's one of the most important, guys. So we not required any programming knowledge. Don't worry about the programming. But what I'm trying to say, if you know how cloud works, you're testing some product means first of all you need to know how that the functionality, right? Without knowing a functionality, how you will test? Understanding, right? So you need to know how it works. What is the technology for that? So first of all, you need to understand they will give you KT. What is called KT? Anyone know? What is called KT? KT means what? Knowledge transfer. Once you get into the organization, right, they won't give immediately to work on that items, okay? They won't give the immediately to work on the task. They will provide KT session. What is called KT session? KT session is nothing but what? Knowledge transfer. They will tell you how to test, test and what steps we need to follow. They will tell you each and everything they will tell you. But as a tester, you need to check whether it is working as per the given requirements or and as per the functionality, it is working as expected or not. You need to check. Okay, is it clear? So that's one of the most important one, guys. They will provide
Yes,
the
thank you.
requirement. Yeah, thank you. They will provide the requirement. Based on the requirements, you need to test. Okay. So sometimes the developer is not accepted your defect. Then what you need to do? You cannot ignore that. You can show the screenshot and you need to show the logs. What are the logs you find? And you need to report all the things. Okay. Then developer definitely accept your defect. Okay. And finally, what we can say that productivity. So productivity means what? Whatever you do the work, you should have the quality work. Always you need to get what quality work. Okay, make sure you need to test proper way. Okay, you are spending too much of time, but you are not done testing properly means that you are spending a lot of time, but you are not following the process. You are not following the requirements. You are not following the documents. Then you will not get the productivity. When you will get the productivity, if you work with the quality of work, okay, if you follow the proper requirements, if you follow the correct documents, then you will get what the quality of the product. So productivity is one of the most important one, guys. So you need to check the productivity. So you are doing some work, okay? What is the productivity on that? Okay. So you are getting a quality of the product or not, you need to check. Okay. Not only spending of too much time. Okay. What you need to learn, whether you are getting the quality of work or not, you need to check. Okay. I'm spending 8 hours, I'm spending 12 hours. What is the use of spending of 12 hours or 8 hours? What is the result? Results are very, very important. So while you are doing the testing, you need to check the quality of work. Okay, productivity is one of the most important one. You need to check whether you are getting the quality work or not. You need to check. Okay, so this is all or what for a good tester. You need to learn the technical skills, analytical skills, and passion. Yes, I like this job, and you can enjoy your job, and attitude and productivity and written communication. So if you know all the things, you can become a good tester. Okay. Tomorrow what we can do is tomorrow we'll see one of the most important. So far what we know, what is testing. The testing is nothing but to check whether the application is working according to the given client requirements or not. They will provide the requirements, we need to test that application. For what purpose we are doing the testing? I told you, right? For what purpose we are doing the testing, guys? Can anyone answer? What For what purpose we are doing the testing? Defects? For what purpose we are doing the testing? Anyone answer for that?
Quality.
Yes, absolutely. Quality. Okay, not
Um,
for different.
for, for quality for
Yes,
quality product.
yes, quality product. Absolutely correct. Yes, correct. So
Client
test.
client
Yeah.
certificate.
You're saying something?
No,
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay. 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 No issue. So the testing is done for the quality. What is positive testing and what is negative testing? Can anyone answer? What is positive testing and what is negative testing? So positive testing means what?
Testing done
Positive
by
is the good
positive
result,
data.
negative.
Hmm. Yes. Positive testing with what with good data. Yes, that is correct. Like that. What is negative testing? You need to give the invalid data. In that case, it should not allow. Okay, so that's good. Tomorrow, what we can do is we will see one of the most important one. What are the testing types? Okay, there are two types. One is structural and another is what functional. So what is white box testing and what is black box testing? We'll see tomorrow. Anybody have any questions today's session? You are able to understand anything you want to discuss? You want to go with slow, or you can give the suggestions. Okay, so based on your things, then I can follow.
Yeah.
Is it clear? You are able to understand? Yeah, go ahead. You are saying something.
You are basic. You explain about analytical skill. What does that
Yes.
imply?
See, analytical skills is nothing but see, while you are doing the testing, right? You cannot go with the same way, same path. Okay, what is happening in that application? You need to analyze. This is see now I find the defect. Okay, before finding the defect, you find the defect, right? What is the causing the problem? Where it is causing? Okay, you need to analyze that one. You cannot take simply a screenshot and report it to the developer. That's not a good one, right? Everyone can do that job, but you are analyzing the things like why it is hitting, what is the problem, what is the problem in that defect. Okay, if you analyze all the things, that is very, very important. As a good tester, you need to think broadly, and you need to get the things in depth. What is the causing the problem, what the problem is causing. So you identify some defect, but you need to know what is causing that problem. So that all will come somewhere in analytical skills. Like you need to have some deep knowledge on that. Understand, guys? If you work on the product, then only you will get the thing. Okay, it won't get normally. While you are testing the application, right? First of all, you need to have some domain knowledge. Domain knowledge means what? Product knowledge. Product knowledge is one of the most important one. Okay, I cannot test the banking application until unless I know what is banking application, how it works. So what functionality we need to test. First of all, you need to know what exactly I need to be tested. Without knowing all the things, you cannot test any application, right? So they will provide you KT. KT is nothing but what? Knowledge transfer session. They will provide all the knowledge transfer session. Based on that, you need to understand the domain first. How Walmart works, how Amazon works, how Flipkart works. So first of all, you need to understand the domain. Domain knowledge is very, very important. You need to analyze the things, okay? So how it works. So once you know that, then your testing part is very, very, very easy. Very, very easy. Okay. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. Good. Uh, Anybody have any question? I think
So how many days is this class?
see, it's
A week.
almost we go with only weekends. We don't have the class. Max, it will take 20, 25 classes. Max 20,
So
25.
it's what? It's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
It starts from Monday to Friday.
Also Monday to Friday, so weekend no class. Okay.
Yeah, we don't have the class.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Uh,
as we end the day, then that's how you send the notes to us.
Yeah, we will send you the material, video recording. We will send you each and everything. Don't worry about this one. They will provide you material. What we are seeing here right now, what you are seeing in the slide, they will provide a complete material to you. And also they will provide you the video recording. What we done in the video, right? That's the class session video they will provide you. Okay, you can refer that. If you miss the section also, not a problem. You can just go with the video. That's fine.
Okay.
So you're gonna send it. You're gonna send this one to us tonight.
Yeah, I think yes. Today after it will take within the day that they will send it. To you. Okay, I'm talking IST. Within the day they will send it. To you.
You're gonna send it to our emails, right?
Yes, yes, yes. They will create account and then they will create the email.
Okay. It was a good class.
Okay, then. Anything else to discuss?
Not really.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks for your time. Have a nice day. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll see. We will discuss about what types of testing tomorrow. We'll see. Very interesting. We'll see tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Thanks for your time. Have a nice day. Thank you. Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Hey, good morning. I'm really sorry, my system was restarted, so that's the reason it took me almost 10 minutes. Okay. Okay. That's good. So, yeah. Yesterday, what we discussed. Can anyone tell me what is testing, guys? Can anyone? What is testing? Can anyone tell me the definition of testing? Anybody? Yesterday we discussed, right?
Testing is when a developer develop an application and then they test it to make sure that it's working properly.
Excellent. Excellent. Good. That's good. Any developed application, right? Make sure that application is working as per the given requirements or not. Yes, that's correct. So, see, what is testing means, don't say finding the defects. Okay, that's not a correct answer. Okay, you need to always say that what is testing means. You need to say that the testing is done to make sure the application is working as per the given requirements. Okay, so that's one of the most important one. Okay, why we are doing the testing? Can anyone tell me why we are doing the testing? For what purpose we are doing the testing?
For product quality.
Absolutely excellent. So why we are doing the testing, guys? For quality purpose. Okay, the quality is very, very important. How you define the quality? How can you say you are getting a quality product? How can you say you are getting a quality product?
It
It's
must be bug free.
a justification of all the requirements of a consumer
Absolutely.
or customer
Absolutely.
application.
Yes, to justification of all the requirements, and also you can say that it's a bug free, right? Yeah, you can say that also. But see, how can you define the quality? How can you say this is the quality product? Means you need to justification of all the requirements. Suppose they ask you to test in all the areas. Okay, you test all the areas. You what you can say that you justification of all the areas. Then definitely you will get what a quality product. No doubt at all. Suppose you miss the requirements. Okay, you miss the requirement. You are not understand. You miss the requirements. In that case, you will not get the quality product, right? So how can you define the quality? That's one of the most important one. Okay, for what reason we are doing the testing? Quality purpose, right? How can you define the quality? Means you need to justification of all the requirements. What are the requirements are given them? You need to fulfill all the requirements. Then only you will get what quality product. Okay, so this is also one of the most important one. And what is positive testing and what is negative testing? Can anyone, what is positive testing, guys, and what is negative testing? So the positive
Positive
test, yeah, go ahead.
positive testing is to get the valid
Yes,
valid oh,
inputs. Yeah, yes, correct.
input, yeah. The
Yeah,
valid
sir.
input, and then negative testing is to get invalid input.
Yes, correct. Absolutely correct. Good. So see, generally while we are doing the testing, right? So we need to do the both things like positive testing and negative testing. Okay. So what is meaning of positive testing? The positive testing means what? See, now this is what login screen, right? In this login screen, I need to give that values like what valid username, valid password. Then only I can log in the application, right? This is what we need to test in the real time also, right? But if I want to see suppose the end user is given invalid data, suppose the end user is given what invalid data. Now I'm giving what invalid ABC. Now here also I'm giving ABC. Okay, it should not allow. Okay, because both are invalid, right? The username is invalid and password is also invalid, right? It should not allow. In case it is allowing means it is a bug. See, now I'm trying with what negative data, like invalid data. Okay, so invalid data means it should not allow to log in into the application. So while you are doing the testing, you need to check both things, like positive testing and negative testing. See, it should not allowing me into the application because I given what invalid username, invalid password. So in this case, it should not allow to me to log in the application. So is it clear, right? So these all are very, very important, guys. While you are doing the testing, you need to check. So no one will tell you do the positive testing, do the negative testing. So no one will tell you, okay. As a tester, you need to test the both things like positive testing and negative testing. Okay.
Okay.
Now today's session is very, very important, guys. What are the types of testing? So this is one of the most important one. Okay, the basic one. So before we go into that, we already discussed, right, what is testing. Let's see. Yeah. So testing means what? To ensure. To ensure means what? To make sure. To make sure that whether the application is working as per the given requirements or not. I told you, right? They will provide the requirements. Based on the requirements, we need to test the application. Okay, we need to test that application. And one more thing you need to remember, guys. Software testing is a process of verification. It is a we can call it as what software testing is a process of verification whether the project will be acceptable to the end user or not. The finally who need to accept your application? End user, guys. So you need to test like the application end user need to accept means, because if the client is not accepted, if end users is not accepted your application means it is failed. So you always test like an end user point of view, how end user wants, how end user what end user expecting in that software. So you need to think like an end user perspective. So the finally who need to accept your application? End user. Understanding, right? So this is one of the most important one. The software testing is a process of verification whether the project will be acceptable to end user or not. Suppose the end user is rejected, means what will happen? If end user will reject it, means no one will use that software, right? So you always think like end user, how this application is useful for to the end user or not, you need to think. Okay, while you are doing the testing also, you need to keep on mind that how end user will use this application. You need to think that point also. Okay, and there are two types of testing. So this is one of the most important one is what structural testing, another is what functional testing. So what is the meaning of structural testing?
Right. Welcome to my class, everybody. This course is UI technologies. What is that? This course is UI technologies. So in this course, what I'm going to discuss is, what are the technologies I'm going to discuss is HTML version 5, CSS version 3, JavaScript, all the latest things also I will tell you, no need to worry, jQuery and Bootstrap 4. These are the technologies I'm going to discuss in this class, in this course. These are the 5 technologies. And before learning this course, do you have any prerequisites? No need to have any prerequisites. Just basic computer operation. How to start the computer, how to save any file. That basic fundamentals is required. That's it. Understanding, right? So this is not, there is no necessity for any prerequisites. If you have any other language knowledge, it's okay. That is not a disadvantage. But if you don't have any knowledge also, that is not a problem. Easily you can understand it. Clear it, everybody? There is no prerequisites. Why? Because this is the stepping stone for the software industry. Okay, this is a stepping stone for the software industry. Clear it, everybody? Kindly respond. HTML5, CSS3, JavaScript, jQuery, and Bootstrap. There is no prerequisites are required. Okay, right. So what is this class today? Today only introduction can be possible because this is the starting of the batch, right? So in the starting class, as you know, only introduction can be possible. So before going to the introduction, I will introduce myself. My name is Ramesh. I have 13 plus years of experience as a web developer and a trainer. Okay, right. Now what can be possible? UI introduction. So UI introduction. So introduction. So if you are walking in the Amirpet streets or else any software industry streets, you will see something like this: Software Industry Training Institute streets, UX/UI. Right? Have you ever observed or not? At least one person respond. UX/UI also somebody will keep in their boards, in their flexes also. Please respond. I don't like silence. Say yes or no. Have you observed or not? Hello. Unmute yourself and please speak. What about us? Only Nitesh is responding. Shobham is there. Mansoor Ali is there. And others also. Who is this? Thiru Reddy is there. Please respond. Have you observed or not?
Yes.
Right. So then what is UX? What is UI? And what is the difference between them? As per your knowledge, you can respond. What is UX and what is UI? What is the difference between them, or else both are same, or else both are different? If they are different, what is the difference between them? Any idea? Okay, Thiru, right. So now see here, UX. What is UX stand for is user experience. What is that? User experience. Yeah, perfect. User experience. Okay, right. Then after UI stands for user interface. UI stands for user interface. They both are different. They are not same. They both are different, but UI is depends upon UX only. They have a relation, like you and your brother. You both have very strong relation, but you both are finally two individual persons. Right, everybody? Respond, please. Or else like you and your father also. You both are very strong relation. You both have very strong relation. But however, you both are two individual people. Like that, UX and UI also. They have a relation, but both are different. Okay. So coming to this UX, this is graphical part. This is graphical part. UI is programmatical part. Okay, right. So UX is not included in our course. Only this UI related things only included, but little bit knowledge I'm sharing with you. I want to share with you. Okay, what is UX and what is UI? What is the necessity for UI? Okay, right. So that purpose, if you want to know the importance of the UX UX designers means we need to know how software industry functions also. We need to know how software industry functions also. So in every software company, there will be some departments will be there. What are those? Sales department. What is that, everybody? Sales department. Then after business department. Okay. Then after HR department. Okay, and then after technical department. Okay, and then after CEOs, project manager. Okay, those will be there. CEOs, CFOs. Okay, forget about them. Okay, right. And especially, what is the sales department will do? Okay, I will explain this as a technical department who will contain what this technical department will contain everything. I will tell you. So first of all, we'll go for one by one. Sales department. This department is main to get project for the software industry. Understanding my point? This sales department is main to get project for the software industry. That means your company. what they will do? They will promote our company also, of course. That is SEO person's department also. So there will be other department also there, technical department, the RS SEO department. What is it, everybody? SEO, digital marketing. What is it, everybody? Digital marketing. So these persons will promote our application about our company in the internet, through in the Google also, in the Facebook, YouTube, whatever it may be, they will try to promote. Okay, then of interaction with the client and closes society. Yes, Nitesh. Okay, right. Then after, what happens? This sales department people will get some inquiries. Suppose some other user is there. His name is Mahesh. So he wants to develop an application. So he don't know how to develop that application. What he will do? He will search for the software company. So like that, he will say something in the Google, and they will find some companies websites, and they will send some inquiry. So my name is Mahesh, my email is this thing, my phone number is this thing, and I want to application. Okay, I want to develop an application, this type of application I want. Like that, he will send some inquiry. So that what happens? This sales department persons will take care of, okay, will get the details. Okay, then after, they will call to that inquiry person. Okay, we can call generally as lead. Okay, lead. Suppose you are also leads to me in this class. Okay, whenever you make payment, then only you will become my students. Till then, you are just leads for me. Okay, like the same way, because you are inquiring. Okay, when the batch is starting, does he teaching very well or not? All those things, what are doing? You are inquiring. Okay, so till then, up to making payment, you will be my leads only. Like that, whoever inquired, that persons will be leads only. They are not clients. Understanding difference between lead and client? Respond, everybody. Hello. Hello. Okay, right. So he just lead. So then after, they will make a call to that lead, and they will explain about the how our company functions, what are the applications they have developed, so who is our clients, okay, or what is the good feedback we got. All those positive things they will explain to the client. Okay, they should have some good communication skills also. Okay, right. Then after, this sales department person will forward that lead data, if he is interested, to the business department. Why? Because they are not aware of business requirements. They only aware of project construction. Okay, project, that means how much it will cost, all those things, or else interacting with the client only, that much only they know. They don't know how to develop an application. So then they will forward that lead details to the business department. So who will be in this business department? Who will be in this business department? Okay, who will be in this business department? Business analyst. Who is this? Business analyst. BA we can call. Okay, business analyst. Or else some other persons also will be there. BDO, business development officer, or else business development manager, something like that. They are very experienced persons. Okay, so this business analyst, what he will do? He will speak with the client. Some clients, they have some clear knowledge what type of application they want. Some clients, they don't have any knowledge, just they have some basic knowledge only. Okay, so that they will ask for any reference. Sir, what type of application you want? Do you have any reference websites, like that? So if the client has any reference websites, he needs to, that business analyst will go through that applications. Right? What purpose? To gather the requirements. Understanding that, everybody? Yeah, requirements. Yeah, perfect, Nitesh. Okay, he will gather some requirements. If the client has some pure knowledge, he will give that requirements, or else the business analyst has to gather the requirements, and finally he has to conclude. He has to convince, or else he has to explain what are the possible way. He has to conclude the requirements. Okay, this type of application I want, something like that. Okay, right. If that application, that the client is very interested, if he want to develop in multiple ways, then he will take help from the BDO or BDM also. Okay, but if he want only application level, only that requirements, he will speak with the business analyst only, and the business analyst will be the responsible for the business requirements gathering. Okay, understanding this point? What is the role of this business analyst? Shubham, you are not responding. Mansur Ali, you are not responding from the starting. Please respond. Thiru is responding and Nitesh is responding. What about others? Respond, Shubham, you are muted. Mansur Ali, you are muted. Say yes or no, understanding or not? Mansur, I'm not getting your audio. Check your audio connection once, mic once.
Yes, I'm getting.
Yeah, right.
Yes, I'm getting.
Right. So business analyst is the responsible for the business requirements. Okay, see, whenever application making, not only programmers, this business analyst also is the responsible for the application development. Why? He has to tell clear requirements. Okay, right. So suppose I told you to go to some place. So I need to tell, right, which place you need to go, okay, whom you will need to meet, and what you need to speak. All those things I need to explain or not? Respond everybody. All those things I need to explain or not? Suppose I told you to go to Delhi. So directly you will go, or else I need to tell the personal things. So go to this bookshop, find this book and buy it, and please give it to me. That type of instructions I need to give it or not? Respond. So what is that instructions? Requirements only. By using that requirements only, other persons will get some idea, like that programmers, what to develop, for what purpose they need to program. All those things depends upon the requirements. Requirements is the fuel in business application. You know, bike rides. So without fuel, can we ride the bike? No. So fuel is very, very important. Okay, in the same way, requirements are the fuel. Then only we are able to program. Okay, so this business analyst is the responsible for that requirements. So once the requirements is finalized, once yeah, Pawan, you want to ask anything? Right. Once the requirements is finalized, then thereafter they will conduct a meeting with the technical department. Okay, so before that, before conducting that meeting, what they will do, this business analyst will send that requirements documents to the technical department. So how many technical departments will be there? How many technical department persons will be there? How many technical departments will be there? There will be multiple. One is WAD, Web Application Development. Okay, another one is MAD. That means not mad people, mobile application development. Okay, MAD. And then after, testing department. Then after, testing department. Clear it, everybody? Understanding or not? So this is the department will be there for the application purpose. Clear or not? Respond everybody. Okay, right. For all those persons, head will be project manager. Understanding my point? For all these persons, head will be project manager. Project manager. Okay, right. For all these persons, head will be project manager. So this business analyst and every department, there will be different teams, and whoever part of that application, that particular team that has a team leader also. So this business analyst and this web application development team leader and senior employee, mobile application development team leader and senior employee, and the testing department team leader and senior employee, and this project manager. All these people sit in a room. Why? After reading the business requirements, why they will say it? Definitely not to drink tea and chai biscuits. Understanding? That is not the criteria. For what purpose? Their main agenda is 2 points. One is the deadline. Yeah, they need to require about the requirements. Okay, right. And finally, the goal is to finalize the deadline, at least for a single module or else for entire application. That depends upon the application size. Okay, and then after, how many persons are required for each and every department? Web application development, how many persons are required? Mobile application department, how many persons are required? Testing department, how many people are required? Like that. Okay, so that is finalize the human resource. Okay, so then after what they will do, they will finalize the team size for each and every department, and they will finalize the, please put yourself Pawan, right, they will finalize the deadline for the application or else at least a single module. First of all, they need to finalize the deadline of the entire application, then only they will make into modules and they will finalize the module deadline also. Okay, right, up to here this is the agenda. And then after what they will do, all those things they will forward to the sales department. Okay, so they will finalize the price, depends upon the persons they are using, depends upon the efforts they are keeping. Okay, and depends upon the team size, and depends upon the requirements, and depends upon calculation and everything. They will finalize the price of the application. Okay, and they will finalize the deadline of the application, and they will finalize the deadline of a single module also. If everything is fine with that price and application cost and okay, and deadline and module deadline and everything, then lead will ask to start the work, and he need to send some money, not entire thing, very just confidence purpose, he will send only little bit money only, and application will start. This is the process to start the application. Up to here it is clear. Respond everybody. Mansoor Ali, Nitesh, Pavan, Shubham, Reddy, and everybody respond confidently. Say yes or no finally. Okay, right. So then after, what is the thing we need to do? So they will release some money, right? So then that lead is becoming the client. Why? He has released some money, so he will be our client. So after that, okay, this in this web application department only there will be UX also, UI also, and PHP developers, Java developers, .NET, whatever it may be. All the departments is included. Combining all of things called as web application development. And Java, .NET, they will be part of desktop application development also. Okay, right. And MAD, mobile application development, Android developers, iOS developers, hybrid application developers, like that. Testing, manual testing department, or else mission testing, that means programmatically, Selenium, QTP, something like that departments also will be there. Okay, right. So whatever it may be, finally they are sending that requirements, right? So after gathering the requirements, in the UI department, who will start the work? UX designer will start the work first. Understanding? So that UX designer has to have more common sense. Okay, they need to convert the requirements into application format. Understanding my point? They need to convert that mobile application, business requirements into application format. Application format means what? Where we need to keep header, what that header should contain, what that header should contain the icons, what are the appropriate logo, what are the appropriate colors, how many colors are required, and what are the icons that application requires, and what is suitable icons for which criteria, and where we need to place that places, menu where we need to keep, products where we need to keep, product details where we need to keep, reviews where he needs to keep. Okay, social media promotion related things where we need to keep. Okay, all those things he has to get some clear idea. Understanding it, everybody? Respond please. Okay, right. Not directed templates, Thiru, not directed templates, wireframe. So after getting that idea, he will first design the wireframe. What is that? Wireframe. Wireframe means planning for our application. Wireframe means planning for our application. What is the planning? I will display it for you. For example, see there. Suppose you want to construct a home. Okay, directly you will order bricks and cement and directly you will construct them, or else you will write a plan, you will design a plan. Respond everybody. Respond please. You want to construct a home directly, yeah, respond everybody. Okay, directly will order the cement, concrete daily, today 1 brick, tomorrow 2 bricks, then after 10 bricks, then after 1 cement pack, then after 10 cement packs, like that. Or else first of all we will design a plan, like that. Whenever they want to develop an application also, they should have a plan. That plan directly they don't design web page, they will design in a graphical tool, graphical software. Why? Because that is very easy to modify if any requirements changes are there, or else if any modifications are there, it is very easy to modify. So that's why we need to go for, okay, wireframes. What is this? Is there wireframe? Wireframe means what? Plan of the application. See it? See it, everybody? Coming right, everyone? Hello? See it? This is the logo, this is the plan. So this is the header part, this is the menu part on set area also, and this is the food products part. Okay, right, and this is the reviews part, and this is the footer part, like this. And then after see it, and again this is dividing this header into 2 sections, left side and right side. Clear it, everybody? Left side and right side. Okay, logo, then after notification icons, then after the slider, above that horizontally center. See it, trace is also exactly in the center, so it is horizontally centered, and from the top it has a space, and then after there is a search box. Touching to that, okay, there is a menu 1, menu 2, menu 3 and menu 4. Okay, everybody, and then after there is a products, and we are displaying 4 columns for each and every row. Understand it, my point? For every column we are displaying, okay, 4 columns for a row, and then after there is a heading, trending food, then after best offers there is also 4 columns, then after reviews, for review slide we are for review we are displaying only 2 users, and this is the username area, and this is the user profile, and this is the description. And then after again they are dividing vertically into 2 parts. Bottom of the application is copyright, and again they are developing 3 parts horizontally, left side, center, right. So left side logo, okay, again, and then after little bit about us, and then after in between subscription, and then after get in touch, social media icons. Clear it, everyone? Kindly respond. Hello? Okay, right. Social media icons. Okay, so first of all he will send this plan to the client. So if the client is satisfied with this plan, okay, if the client is satisfied with this plan, see, some clients can understand the plan, some clients they doesn't understand also. So what they will ask, so don't do any wireframe, please directly make the markup. Of course, if he understand also, directly he will ask for the markup. Okay, right. Then what is markup? Nothing but a brochure we can call in real world. That means suppose you are not constructing a home, you want to purchase a already inbuilt home. That means you want to purchase from a realtor, new building only, but you want to purchase from a realtor. So that because okay, you want to purchase a home in a good area which is near to your kids school, where is parks are available, where is some movie theaters are available. In that area you want to take a home. So okay, and some nice, already some nice buildings are constructing. So what are you doing? Still, entire things is not completed. Only plastering is completed. Or else something is constructing also. So what you like? Only that area, because shopping complexes are near, movie theaters are near, schools also near, vegetable market also near. Okay, and everything is near for you. Your office also at least only 5 kilometers only away. So you choose that particular place only. So however you want to purchase a home in that area. So what you will do, though the construction is completed or not, you will try to book a flat. Right, everybody? Respond. You will try to book a flat or not? Respond. If you like the area. Respond, please, everybody. Right. So then what happens whenever you want to purchase a flat? Of course, you are not by blindly you don't purchase it. So what you will do? You will ask for the plan. After understanding the plan, what you will ask? Brochure. After completion of this building, after completion of this my flat, how my flat will look like? Where is the hall? Where is the kitchen? Where is the bedroom? Where is the bathroom? Where is the balcony? So, okay, how much space it has? All those things you will ask for a brochure or not? Respond, everyone. You will ask for a brochure or not before purchasing it? Yeah, brochure is nothing but design, right? So that what he will display outside of the home, how it will look like. After entering the home, each and every area, how it will look like, how much space it is, how to design it, all those things. That plans also you will explain manually, or else you will keep some sobas. This is the best way to align your assets. And where the kitchen will come, where puja gadi will come, sorry, where puja room will come, okay, where washrooms will come, where bedrooms will come, where cupboards will come, all those things he will keep it in a brochure. Okay, if you are feeling interesting that home, then only you will purchase it. Right, everybody? Respond, everyone. Am I correct or not? Respond kindly. Right. In the same way, okay, after planning is if the client is okay with this plan, then he will ask us for to create a brochure, nothing but in application level markups. What is markup? Exact plan and exact images in that plan. Okay, exact images in that particular plan. Now see it. Exact images in the exact places. Simply we can tell. See it, everybody. Header part, logo and orange color, 4 icons, and this is a background image. Horizontally center. From the top, it has a bar, space and search bar, under this menu, touching it. Okay, and trending food, 4 columns only. And by default, it is displaying here only 2 sections. What is that? Item name and restaurant name. But whenever you over, it is displaying 4 items, 4 things. What is that? Item name, restaurant name, price, and order now button, and best offers, and then after reviews area and photo section. Clear it, everybody? Respond. Okay, this is called a markup. Markup means exact images in the exact places. By seeing this, he will get an idea. And if you observe here, using some appropriate icons. By seeing this icon, what we need to understand? Respond, everybody. By seeing this icon, what we need to understand? Okay, here if you click address, location. If you want to book a table, you need to click here. If you want to see any price related things, or else if it is there, if that application is offering any valid, that related things, you can check it here. If you want to register also, login also, this is the user icon. You must click here. And if you observe here, he is using here magnifying icon. Why? By using magnifier, what we will do? We will search deeper. Okay, we are where it is. Suppose you lost something. Okay, what you will do? Sometimes you will use magnifying tool also. If that is if that instrument, if that thing is very small, so that it will zoom. That means it will display each and everything. Like that, here also it will display each and everything related to our application. So that's why they are keeping here magnifying icon. Understand, right? And see that he is using here biryani icon, starters, strawberry icon, drinks, okay, some milkshake icon. milkshake related glass, and bouquet table. And if you observe here, all the icons are representing the purpose or not? Respond everybody. Respond please. So this is called user experience. By seeing this icon, we will experience something. By seeing this application, we will experience something. For example, mobile phone. Some parents are educated, some parents are not educated. They are illiterate. But however, in these days, at least basic phone is mandatory. So in that case, you want to educate your parents. What you will do? Just how to operate the mobile. How to operate means how to speak in phone. After speaking, how to cut that phone. See, this is the basic fundamental thing. What you will tell? You don't explain entire phone functionality. How we will dial? What happens suddenly? All those things. Simply what you will tell? Whenever your phone rings, click on the green icon. Whenever you want to completed your conversation, click on the red button, right? Respond everyone. We educate in this manner or not? Green and red buttons. So that what happens? By using that icons and by using that colors, that everybody can experience something. So just because of that icons, we can explain the functionality also. So that is the importance of the icons. That is not just dummy things. We need to choose appropriate icons. For example, see their main course. Suppose you are also joining in a course today, UI technologies. So can I keep here book anything, or else any material, or else any Java book, or else PHP book like that in the place of main course? Respond everybody. No. Why? That is not fulfill our requirement. This is restaurant app. Okay, not any education related thing. So we must use here any biryani items related things only we need to keep here. Okay, and starters. See that he is not displaying any kick starting of the bike, that type of things. He displaying here. Okay, displaying here what? Strawberry. So nobody eat kilos and kilos of strawberries. Okay, 5 to 10 strawberries they will use. That means starters only. Drinks. See other hot drinks also there. This is only restaurant, not bar and restaurant. That's why they are not keeping here beer or whiskey bottles. Okay, they are also drinks, but that is not our criteria. What is this? This is a restaurant app. So we need to keep here milkshake related glasses only. Understand my point? And then after bouquet table, in our classes also, in our colleges also we have a table, but they are not displaying here any college related tables. They are displaying here any restaurant related only. Why? Because this is a restaurant application. Clear or not? Respond everybody kindly. So that UX designer, he should have a clear idea what type of icons he should choose. Clear it everybody? Right. So after choosing this, what we need to do? Okay, suppose I want to search anything. Can I search anything here? Respond everybody. Can I search anything here? In this image, can I search anything? Respond please. No. Okay, so that what he will do, he will send this to the client. But client also cannot search anything. So what he can do, if he is satisfied with this, then he will ask us to convert that into a web page. So to convert this into a this image into a web page, we need to use this HTML5 and CSS3 technologies. And to make that web page responsive, we need to use this Bootstrap 4 technology. That means a framework. Later I will discuss. Okay, step by step. Okay, to convert that image into a web page, we need to use HTML5 and CSS3. So now observe here. So web page always opens in the browser itself. See it now? Same designing or not? Logo, icons, location, bouquet table, coins, user login and sign up, menu. Search, you can search here. See it? Now here I can search. Of course, retrieving data is a server-side programmer's purpose, but user can type here. And then after he can click here. And then after see it, whenever you hover, it is zooming. And here it is transparent, but whenever it is hovering, it is white color. And see it, whenever you hover, it is changing the color. And see it now, reviews. And then after copyright and social media icons. Getting or not? Respond everybody. Respond everyone. Right. So this is a web page. Then what is a web page can be called user interface. Not only user interface, UX and UI. A web page is nothing but combination of UX and UI. See, this is the UI because I can interact. And this is also UI. I can experience and I can click. Clicking means you are interacting. Seeing means experiencing. So web page is nothing but combination of UX and UI. Clear it, everybody? It will contain pure icons also. By using that icons, we can interact also, and through this we can type and we can interact with our application also. User interface stands for user interactivity. By filling the data, by clicking, by hovering, and everything. User experience means by seeing something, he will experience something. That's it. Okay, just because of seeing some icons, that comes under user experience. Clear it, everybody? So this is about this UX and UI, and so there is only 5 to 10 minutes right time. So in this course, what is the template we are going to design? Okay, not this template, this is not responsive, just for understanding purpose I'm telling it. And in this course, what is the template we are going to design is this template. What I will teach in this course, somebody will get some doubt, right? Does he tell anything or something like that? See it, this is the template we are going to design. This is third party font. This is not regular CSS3 font. This is third party font. That means I will tell you how to utilize the third party fonts also. And this is responsive. And if you observe here, these icons, this is not images, they are third party icons, font awesome icons. That means I will tell you how to utilize the font awesome icons also, third party icons also. And then after, see it, whenever you are scrolling, this image is moving, respond kindly. Is this image is moving? Hello? Image I'm asking Thiru. I'm asking about this image. It is not moving. So this is called parallax effect. That is also I will tell you how to do it. And then after this projects and this one, social media icons. This is also third party tools. That is also I will tell you. And a slider by using Bootstrap. Of course, image sizes are not same. That's why it is coming zigzag order. But in real time, they will give some equal size images so that they will come clearly. And then after footer, a form, and how to integrate our office related map in our application. That is also I will tell you, pure real time. And this is responsive. For example, observe there, I am decreasing the size. Are you able to see the complete menu now? Previously, you are able to see the complete menu. But are you able to see the menu now? Respond everybody. No, but you are seeing the menu icon. Whenever you click, the menu is coming. That's it. And whenever you observe here, this is also reducing. And previously displayed 4 columns per row, but now only 2 columns per row. And button size also increased comparatively previous. See it. Observe this size and this size. And again, if you decrease, see it, still button size is increasing and they are coming one by one. And if you observe here, this image is coming one by one. And whenever you increase, still they are coming one by one, but now it is coming 2 columns per row. See it, everybody. Still, if you increase, they will come side by side. See it now? Coming right, everybody. And whenever you decrease again, see it, they are coming 3 columns per row. But still, if you decrease in the smartphones, they are coming 2 columns per row, this projects area. And team section, they are coming one by one only. But if you increase, still it is increasing. See it, now they are coming for 3 columns per row. And social media icons also. And slide also adjusting. In the same way, this footer also. See it, everybody? Adjusting or not? Respond please. Now they are coming one by one. So according to the depends upon the devices and the browser size, our web page is manipulating or not its sizes. Respond everyone. Adjusting its alignment or not. So this is called responsive designing. So this beautiful template we are going to design in the last. Clear it, everyone? How much practical I will teach you? And not only this, I will teach and everything very practically. See it. Transform properties. Skew scale. See it. Whenever you over, it is coming like this, like MasterCard effect. Okay. Not only this, translate example. See it, which is very important. And whenever you over, a overlay is coming, something is coming. See it. How to display a background image and how to make a transparent colors, how to display multiple colors. That is also I will tell you in this class. Okay, not only this, see it, positions are very, very crucial. See it, everybody. I will take minimum 2 to 3 classes. More than 3 classes also I will take for the only positions. Why? My student should perfect with the positions. If you are able to do the positions work, 70% of the CSS, you can do it. Remaining 20% is adjusting the spaces. Remaining 10% is only small property related to CSS. That's what. Okay, see it. Overlay. Okay. Top to bottom, bottom to top, and everything. And see it. Image overlay example. Image overlay also. And a lift door. See it, by default it is transparent, but whenever you over, see, you know, right, lifter. Whenever lifter arrived, it is closed. But after some time, the left door will go to left side, right door will go to right side, like this. Clear it, everybody? Here also I use the transparent colors. Respond, everybody, understanding or not? Right, and then after this thing, car example. See it, whenever you over, it is coming like this, and whenever you over on here, it is zooming without disturbing this. That is also very important. And then after animation, see that? Okay, this is the multiple colors, gradient colors, not only single background color, gradient colors also I will teach you. These are all pure CSS3. Okay, position fixed. See it, whenever I'm scrolling, is the menu is moving? Respond, everybody. Whenever I'm scrolling down, is the menu is moving? Respond, everybody. No, this is called position fixed. And then after position sticky, observe here. Now I am scrolling, the menu is moving or not? Respond, everyone. Menu is moving or not? Yes. But once it touches the viewport, observe here. Once it touches the viewport here, top position, is it moving now? Is it moving now, menu? No, this is called sticky positions. Pure real time or not? Have you ever observed or not? Okay, right. Not only the pseudo selectors, and see it, rainbow. By using HTML and CSS, I have made this rainbow. Okay, everybody? Right. And everything I will tell with practical knowledge only. Difference between inline block elements, visibility none and display none, interview questions also, and box sizing, box shadow, everything. Understand my point? Not only HTML and CSS, JavaScript and jQuery also, full-fledged knowledge, real-time knowledge I will give you. Sir, will you also teach Ajax and JSON? See, Ajax and JSON is not a big topic. Yes, I will teach. In the last, I will teach you. Okay, they are just techniques only. Okay, right. Okay, Pawan, I will teach clear knowledge. I will give you clear knowledge also. Okay, right. I will tell you that. After completion of JavaScript and jQuery only, you will understand that Ajax and JSON. Okay, definitely I will tell you that. Is this point clear, everybody, what I am teaching in the classes? And observe here in JavaScript also, async and await. Okay, and array methods. And not only this, cookies, local storage and session storage, map method, filter method. Okay, and get elements by class name, tag name. Okay, hoisting, inner text and inner HTML, keyboard events, mouse events, local storage, map method, see it, objects, query select all and promises, set timeout, clear timeout, set timeout and a clear timeout, set interval, clear interval, session storage, see it. All these latest topics I will cover with clear knowledge. jQuery also, DOM traversing methods and everything. Clear it, everybody? Observe here, accordion menu. This is also pure jQuery, this type of things. By using jQuery, I done this. Clear it, everybody? Respond. This is the practical examples I will tell you. Understanding or not? Okay. Everybody displays the course content, but directly I am displaying the course and course content along with examples. And one more thing I want to confirm you, I don't have any pre-written material. Whatever the notes is required, I will give it in the class. Every file will contain the notes also. Okay. After making payment, I will share the videos with everybody and class files also. Files will contain the notes also. Files are downloadable, but videos are not downloadable. Videos only watchable. That is also I will share with you after making payment. Okay, everybody. On Monday to Friday only classes, daily same time 9 to 10. Could you please share learning path of different technologies? See, that is different courses, Thiru, but whatever the knowledge you are getting in the JavaScript and jQuery in my classes, those will be useful to learn React.js, Angular, and Node.js also. Okay, right.
Sir, is it a prerequisite for the other technologies? Like, because I'm hearing a lot of names actually, like React.js, AngularJS, MinStack.
Right.
Like
This
so
is
many
the, yeah, this is the yeah, see, this is the basic stone. This is the basic step to learn the technologies. Okay, React.js also, MinStack also, Node.js also, Express.js also. This JavaScript knowledge is mandatory. So whatever JavaScript you are learning from me, those knowledge will definitely helpful for you to learn those technologies also. Okay, Thiru. Not only for Thiru, everybody else. Okay, right. Definitely you will be benefited. Okay. So that's it, everyone. This is the class for today. One more time telling, I don't have any material notes. I will share with the everybody through files. Okay, and a daily 1 hour class, Monday to Friday only classes, Saturday, Sunday holiday. Okay, right. Thank you, everyone.
So
This is the class for
what is the
today.
duration, sir? Duration
That
for this
duration
course?
will be 2 months. 2 months easily.
And
Because 5
course fee?
technologies, right? Our online team will discuss with you. Okay. So I will give you that number.
Fine.
I will give you that number. For everybody, okay, take that number and you can contact them regarding payment and everything. Okay, right. So clear it, everyone. Hope you got some knowledge in this course, in this class, right? Everybody respond, got some knowledge or not?
Yeah,
right. Thank you, everyone. Meet tomorrow and we'll continue. Okay, yes, thank you, everybody. Thanks for your feedback. Meet tomorrow and we'll continue. Okay, bye, everyone. Right, thank you very much. Yeah, in the last class we have discussed about what are the prerequisites. So actually there is no prerequisites to learn this course. Basic computer knowledge is enough. Then after introduction to UX and UI. Okay, what is the difference between UX and UI? How our application will start? All those things. Nothing related to subject we have discussed it. Okay, right. So now today class we are going to do some introduction. Okay, of the technologies. Right. So before going to that, for the new students purpose, I will introduce myself. My name is Ramesh. I have 30+ years of experience as a web developer and a trainer. So here I'm very practical trainer. I will teach everything with practical examples. Okay. And I don't have any pre-written material. Whatever the notes is required, definitely I will give it in the class. Okay. Monday to Friday only classes. Okay. Saturday, Sunday holiday. Daily 1 hour class. Okay. 9 to 10. Same timing. Okay, everybody. Right. Clear it, everybody? Yes. Duration will be 2 months to 2.5 months because there is 5 technologies, right? HTML, CSS, JavaScript, jQuery, and Bootstrap. Okay. Right. So this is the technologies I will teach. So minimum it will take 2 months to 2.5 months. A template will do in the last Mohiti. Okay. A template will do. So that means a responsive web page will design in the last. Okay. Right. By using HTML, CSS, and Bootstrap. Clear it, everybody? Hello? Right. So now I'm going to continue the class. Right. Yesterday we have discussed about UX and UI. So UX and UI, most of the people will think both are same, but actually they are different, but they have a relation. Okay, both are different, but they have a relation. Like you and your father. You and your father. See, you have a strong relation with your father, but finally you are in two opposite persons. Sorry, you are two individual persons. You and your father is two individual persons. Like that, UX and UI both are individual terms and individual things, but they have a relation. Okay, so UX stands for user experience, UI stands for user interface. User experience means by seeing our application, what user can experience. Okay, by seeing an application, by seeing our application, what user will experience in our application. User interface means how user can interact with our application. How user interface means how user can interact with our application. Clear it, everybody? User experience means what user can experience in our application. User interface means how user can interact with our application. So how we can interact? By clicking on something, by hovering on something, by scrolling up, scrolling down, or else by clicking on something, by typing. So what he is doing, he is interacting with our application. Clear it, everybody? So by using user interface, we can provide interact with the user. User experience means what user can experience. For example, right, if you observe here, Amazon.in, see it, everybody? By seeing this icon, you will experience something. Okay, here you will find, okay, here we will find some address related thing, something like that. Okay, everybody? And if you observe here, this is a logo. But if you observe this logo clearly, A and Z, A to Z. So you will experience something. So here you will get A to Z. He is directly and indirectly also telling. In this Amazon, you will get A to Z, like that. Understanding, right? And you are seeing these icons, right? By seeing this, what you are experiencing, okay, in order to get this next, we need to click here. In order to get previous, we need to click here. He is not writing anything. Click here to see previous image, click here to see backward next image, like that. By seeing these icons, we are experiencing or not? Respond, everybody. Especially new students, today attending students, Asis, Mohiddin. What is your name? Mohiddin only or else Muhammad? Mohayn is there. Mohiddin only or Muhammad? May I know your name, complete name? Muhammad, okay. Right. Asis, you understanding? You are not responding, Asis? Unmute yourself and you can respond. Asis. Thank you, Muhammad. Right. See it? By seeing these icons, what we are experiencing, okay, we can click so that we will go to the previous image. By clicking here, we can go to the next image. Like that, we are experiencing. Understand it, everybody? So this is the icons they are providing here. Clear, right? For example, if you go to any other application, okay, so you will find some other icons. Okay, you will find some other icons. So by seeing that, what you will do, you will experience something. For example, you want to educate your father or else mother, your parents. They are illiterate. That means they don't know how to operate a mobile. So, but no need to explain everything. How mobile phone works, all those things. Simply what you will do, whenever phone rings, click on the green button. Whenever you want to close the conversation, click on the red button. Like that, you will educate or not? Respond, everybody. Respond, please. Hello. If you want it, okay. So what you will, what are you doing there? So everybody experience something by seeing red, green, and red. So by explaining about them, easily others will understand. That is the importance of user experience. So a web page is nothing but combination of UX and UI. Okay, user can interact here. For example, I want some soap. See there, I can type here. So that what I'm doing, I am interacting. How? By typing. After that, by clicking here. What I'm doing, I am interacting. Or else here also, by hovering on it, what I'm doing, I'm interacting. So that all these things are coming. Understand that? So by seeing this, I am experiencing something. So that I'm clicking. So that what is happening, I'm interacting. So that the related functionality is working. So that's why I'm telling a web page is nothing but combination of UX and UI. Is this point clear, everybody? Hello? Right. So whenever any software company starts a project, directly they don't design this web page by writing some HTML and CSS code. For example, you want to construct a home. Directly you will construct home, or else you will first of all write a plan. You will first of all draw a plan by the help of an engineer. We will draw a plan. With the help of that plan only, with the help of that plan only, we will plan the structure and we will order the material and we will recruit the people to complete that building. Right, everyone? Directly we cannot do it. Like that, whenever any software company people, okay, wants to develop an application, directly they don't design the HTML and CSS code. They don't write the HTML CSS code. Okay, so what they will do, first of all, they will design that structure in Photoshop or else CorelDRAW, okay, or else Illustrator, whatever the graphical tool they're convenient, they will design a wireframe. Okay, so wireframe means what? A plan. For example, see here, I will explain here. Wireframe is nothing but plan. For example, if you observe here, icons, wireframe. So whenever they want to start a software company, whenever any software company start a application, first of all, what they will do, they will design a wireframe. Wireframe is nothing but plan for our application. Plan means what? Where header part will come, where sliders will come, where search box will come, where menu will come, where the food item, where the products will come. All those plans I will design. Okay, as a UX designer, who will design this? UX person, UX employee. Okay, so he will fix the places, logo, icons, notification icons, all those things. Clear it, everybody? Hello. Okay, so first of all, he will design this plan. Then after what he will do, he will send this plan. He will send this plan. Okay, he will send this plan to the client. Okay, yeah, who designed this plan? Yeah, that's what I'm telling, right, Mohidin? UX designer, UX, user experience person. Graphic designer in general terms we can call. Okay, Mohidin? UX, user experience person. Okay, right. Okay, UX person will design this. So then after he will send this to the client. If he understand the structure and if he okay with this placings, then what the client will tell, okay, convert this into markup. Markup means like a brochure. For example, you want to purchase a home. You're not constructing a home right now. Okay, you want to purchase a home in a good area. That means where schools is near to your kids, where multiplex are available. That means movie theaters are entertainment things. Shopping complex are available very near. Fruit, vegetable market is near. So in that area, there is some area in the Hyderabad. So in that area, you want to purchase a home. So that building is not completed. They are just started. Only 6 months is completed. Again, it will take 6 months time to complete that home or else your flat at least. So what you will do, directly you will purchase? No, though you like that area, you don't purchase. What you will do, you will ask the realtor for the plan. After that plan, you will ask for a brochure, right? How your flat will look like, how your home will look like outside. Then after entering the home, how it will look like individually. What is how hall will look. Then after how kitchen will look, how master bedroom will look like. Then after how second bedroom will look like, washrooms how it will be, balcony how it will be. All those things you will see it individually, and then after combination also you will see. So how they are developing through a brochure. Understand it, everybody? Respond please. So by seeing that brochure, you will get a conclusion. Okay, you can purchase it home or not. Understanding or not? Respond, everybody. Ashish and Mohidin, you are not responding. Yeah, Mohidin, you are responding. Ashish.
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. So by seeing that, you will understand. Okay. By seeing that brochure, you will understand. Okay, whether to purchase or not. So here also, what he will do, he will ask to design a markup. So markup means what? Exact images in the exact places. Okay. Both I have opened the same thing. Sorry. Markups here. By the way, UX is not integrated in the course. That is not included in the course. UX is separate course. Okay, that is not part of this course. That is most of the time. That is graphical things only. Illustrator, CorelDRAW, Photoshop, we need to use it. That is not included here. Okay, right? I'm confirming just for knowledge purpose. I'm telling this. Right now, say it. Same plan, but exact colors, exact images in the exact places. See it by seeing these icons. We are experiencing something or not? See it. Respond, please, everybody. Okay, so here we can find the location of this restaurant. If you want to book a table, we need to click here. And if you, whenever you click on this prices list or anything, you can find here. Whenever you want to register also, login also, we need to click here. And if you want to go to the main menus, we need to click here. And if you want to search anything, we need to click here. We are experiencing something. And observe this products area. By default, they are displaying only 2 items. What is that? Item name and restaurant. But whenever you over, they are displaying 4 things. What is that? Item name, restaurant name, price, and order now. Clear it, everybody. And then after, they are displaying the reviews. So this is the reviewer image. This is the content. And then after, footer. Again, vertically 2 sections. Very bottom of the page, copyrighted related things. On the left side, this thing. Sorry, above that, left this thing. Left side, middle, right side. Clear it, everyone? Kindly respond. Okay, right. So if the client is satisfied with this designing, if the client is satisfied with this designing, okay, then he will ask us to convert this web page, this markup into a web page. So to convert this markup into a web page, we need to use HTML and CSS technologies. HTML and CSS technologies. Say this is the web page. Set everybody location, book a table, coins, that means prices, or else wallet related things. Login and sign up. Here, see it. Can you search here in this image? Respond, Ashish. Can you able to search here in this search bar in the image?
No, sir. No, sir. No.
No. But here you can interact.
You can do it.
You can type.
Yes.
Okay. But of course, server-side programmers has to retrieve the data, but that is different task. But actually, you can enter some data and you can click here also. Okay. So this is what you are interacting. Not only this, you are overing. That means you are interacting. Everything, whenever you over, whenever you scroll up, scroll down, okay, or else whenever you click something, you are interacting with the application. And by seeing these icons, you are experiencing something. That is also user experience. So a web page is nothing but combination of user experience and user interface. Clear it, everybody? And icons also, we need to choose appropriate icons. See it, book a table. In a classrooms also, we have a table. Right, everybody? But that related tables, they are not keeping here. Only restaurant related tables they are keeping here. Clear it, everybody? Kindly respond. Okay, right. And the drinks, see, beer and whiskey also drinks only, but they are not keeping here any alcohol related drinks. Why? This is only restaurant, not bar and restaurant. So that's why they are displaying here milkshake related glasses only. And the starter, see there, they are displaying here strawberries. Nobody eat kilos and kilos strawberries, right? Okay, so 5 to 10, 10 to 15, they will eat something like that. So that's why they are writing as starters. And main course, see it, they are displaying like biryani. See, course means you are also joining my course, right, everybody? So that's why I'm not displaying here any material related things. What I need to do, main course means whenever you are going to the restaurant, main course means what? Big item. So that's why they are displaying here. That means stomach full item. Main course means what? Stomach full item. So they are displaying these biryanis. So veg related things and again non-veg related things. These things. So everything we need to have a purpose. Every icon we should have a purpose. So the UX designer, we must have the more common sense how to convert our business requirements into business application. And he has to know which colors are suitable. He has to know which icons are suitable. Where you need to keep the icons. First, which icon I need to keep. What is the purpose? All those things he should have a purpose. And he should have some clear knowledge. Clear it, everybody? Respond, please. Hello. Okay, right. So this is a web page. This is the web page. So this is a markup and this is a wireframe. So to create this wireframe programmatically, we need to use HTML. To create this markup, we need to use HTML plus CSS. So finally, we will get this output. HTML plus CSS means web page. Okay, HTML plus CSS means a web page only. Clear it, everybody? HTML plus CSS means a web page only. Okay, right. This is about this. So to convert this web page into responsive, we need to use Bootstrap technology, right? So okay, that this is about this. Now coming to previously Mohideen asked one thing, sir, any template, something like that. So yes, not this template. This is not responsive. I'm going to design another template in this course. What is that is? I want to display it to you. A responsive template by using HTML, CSS, and Bootstrap. I have designed this. A responsive. See, this is our template we are going to design in this course. Okay, see it, you are observing these fonts, right? This is not regular CSS3 fonts. They are third-party fonts, Google fonts. That means I will tell you how to utilize the third-party fonts also. And if you observe here, these icons, right? So this is also image, that this is not image, yes. These are also third-party icons. That means I will tell you how to utilize the third-party icons also, especially font awesome icons. Okay, and whenever you observe here, this image is not moving. Rest of the application is moving, but not this image. This is called parallax effect. So that means I will tell you how to create this parallax effects also. And if okay, right, not a WordPress exactly, a template, a professional template. Okay, Mohideen, right. And this is projects. Okay, we'll write the code in WordPress. Automatically template will come, right? But here we'll write the code. Okay, right. And projects, that means projects, that means some projects related images. And the team, this is also third party icons, font awesome icons only. And the slider, see it, say here image sizes are not same, that's why it is coming with zigzag order, but in real time they will give equal size images so that you will get proper images. Okay, that no need to worry about that. And then after a form and a Google map, how to integrate your office address in your application. All those things I will display here. Clear it, everybody? Response trees. And this is a responsive web page. Okay, this is what a responsive web page. Responsive web page means depends upon the browser size and depends upon the okay device size. Automatically it should adjust the alignment. For example, see it, I'm reducing the size. Automatically web page alignment is adjusted or not? Respond everyone. Previously we are able to see complete menu, but now only you are seeing menu icon. See it? Whenever you click, it is coming. Whenever you click, it is going. And this how it is coming. And observe here skills. See, whenever you decrease, it is coming only one column. But whenever, yeah, mobile compatible, yes, my dear. But whenever you are increasing, there is two columns, and button size also decreased. See it, whenever you decrease, button size is increasing. That means depends upon the device size, it is increasing also. And again you stretch, it is coming 4 columns now. And in this size, it is coming 2 columns per row. But whenever you decrease, one by one, see it. Still it is not moving. And projects here 3 columns. But whenever you decrease, that means in the tablets or smartphones, they are coming 2 columns only. This is team section is coming one by one. But whenever you increase, they will come 3 columns. See it. And slide also adjusting. See it depends upon the size, it is adjusting. And this one also it is adjusting. And whenever we decrease still, it is coming like this, one by one. Understand it, everybody? Adjusting or not? Alignment. Response clear, okay? So this is what responsive web page. This is the template we will design. Okay, not only this, whatever I teach, everything is in practical manner only. Okay, everybody, see it. Now, say somebody, they will just display the course content, but they don't display the examples. But here I'm displaying the examples also. This is one of the examples. And not only this, see it, positions, relative and absolute. This type of things, all real-time stuff only. See it. See it now, whenever I'm scrolling, this menu is not moving. Position fixed, okay? Yeah, audio and video is very simple. Yeah, that is also I will tell you. Okay, Mohideen? Right, see it here, audio and video. Yeah, see it. Video, audio file is not available in my computer. So, but syntax and all those things I will tell you. Okay, right, see it, video tag. Okay, right. And then after animation, see it. Wait some time, it will come. That's it, okay? Right. And everything, position also, and then after flex examples also I will tell you. See it, which is the very latest flex examples. That is also I will tell you very clearly, not normal things. Okay, very clearly I will tell you. And then after position relative on sticky, see it sticky. Before moving, okay, whenever I'm scrolling, it is moving. But once it touched the viewport, that means it touched the browser top part. It doesn't move. See it. Is it moving now? No. But before touching, it is moving. But after touching, it doesn't move. Clear it, everybody? Position sticky. Clear it, everybody? Okay, pseudo selectors, all those things. Transforms, Q, see it. Mastercard effect, something like that. See it. Okay. Here also. An overlay. Not only this, and absolute car example, see it. Whenever you hover, it is zooming without disturbing this. And whenever you hover here, it is converting as a square. And by using border and border radius, everybody complete within 1 or 2 minutes only. But see it, by using border and border radius, we can make this many shapes. By using pure HTML sizes, I made this many shapes. Understand it, everybody? Hello? Respond, please. Right.
Sir, understood.
And the chessboard also. With less amount of code, we are creating a chessboard here. Okay, right. And not only this, see content alignment, this paragraph effect, notebook effect, you know, right? Image will come and then after paragraphs will come. So up to image occupying area, it will come this much size only. After that, it will occupy entire parents width and background image. And see it, it is coming little bit pop out. Coming right, everybody. Okay, right. Not simple things. Okay, everything we will complete with a perfect example. And flex related things also. Yeah, JavaScript jQuery also in the same way. Okay, everybody. So this is what I will teach everyone. Clear or not? Respond, please. And then after some third-party library, third-party plugin also you can observe here. See it whenever you hover, see it. How to utilize the third-party plugins? That is also I will tell you. This is we don't write programming. Understanding my point. In real time also we need to utilize the third-party libraries only. So how to integrate third-party libraries in our application? That is also I will tell you. Clear or not? Respond, everybody. Hello. Amazon, yeah, okay, Amazon or Myntra, that type of things you will find it. This is jQuery zooming plugins. Okay, very useful in the real time also. In real time also we don't write code. It will take months and months. So that's why they will use third-party fonts only. Okay, sorry, third-party libraries. I will tell you how to do this also. Clear it, everybody? Respond, please. Hello, right. Okay, everyone, in jQuery also first, last, next, DOM traversing methods, and you can observe here accordion menu. By using jQuery, we write the code for this. I will tell you how to do this. Okay, this type of things, and then after drag and drop also there. Wait 1 second. See drag and drop. See it. This is jQuery UI, third-party library only. Understand it, everybody? And this is gradient colors. Okay, this is a linear gradient and this is radial gradient. So this type of things also I will explain you. Yeah, see it one more magnifying example. See it everyone. Third party library only. Understanding or not? Respond please. Okay, right. This type of real-time works only I will teach here. Okay, and coming to JavaScript, see it, all the latest things only, async and await, array methods, however I will teach, and call up and bind methods, closures concept, cookies. Okay, right. And then after difference between varlet and const keywords, different types of methods. That means normal function, anonymous function, lambda expression, and filter method. Then after for each loop, for loop, everything. See it, for loop, how many examples I'm telling? For each loop. Okay, and then after map method, element selectors like a get elements by class name, tag name, and hosting, inner text and inner HTML. Then after keyboard events, length property, local storage, map method, objects. Okay, promises, especially query selector all, session storage, set interval, set amount, clear amount. See, whatever the course content is there, for everything I am writing here the okay examples also. And this file will contain the nodes also. For example, if you observe here, this is the page, right? If you open with Notepad++, you will get the code as well as you will get the notes also here in the form of comments. So that this is practical, this is theory. Both are available in the same page. This is how we will teach. And these files I will share with everybody after making payment. Clear, right, everybody? Respond, please. Okay, right.
So,
So
sir, you're going to share. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're going to share it, right? All these things.
Yeah, after making payment, I will share this with everybody. Okay, videos also I will share with everybody after making payment. Okay, right. So yeah, that's it, everybody. This is how I will teach. Okay, this is what I will teach in this course. So tomorrow onwards, we'll start the technical elements. That means what is HTML, what is CSS introduction, what is HTML, what is its introduction, what is CSS, what is the introduction. Then after, okay, we'll I will discuss all those technologies. Clear it, everybody? Tomorrow onwards, we'll start the. Yeah, Mohit, I will tell Ajax also. Ajax is simple technique only. I will tell you that. Okay, right? That is not a big thing actually. That is not a library or a framework. Just there's a technique. I will tell you definitely. Okay, in the last. That means after completion of JavaScript and jQuery only you can understand it. And moreover, whenever you are working with server-side technology, that will be more useful. Generally, at that time only you will understand it very clearly. But I will tell in client-side level also. Okay, Mohit, and others also. No, sorry, Muhammad. Okay, right. No, hosting is not. So what is it? Say XML is. Why are you asking about XML? That is different thing. Okay, XML is not included. So XHTML means HTML4 only. So yes, that is also will be covered. Okay, right. Okay, Shubham, right. Shubham, how to host the website? That is not thing here. Okay, right. Hosting is I don't teach here, Mohiddin. In real time also nobody will ask, will expect from the hosting knowledge, because in the companies if they everybody will give that to the senior employee only. So if any necessary is there, that senior employee will guide you how to host it. Okay, that is not a big drawback. That is not a drawback for the fresher. Okay, so hosting all those things they will train you. Okay, right, because every server has its own process, so they will train you. Okay, no need to worry about that. Yeah, any doubts? So one more time telling, hosting is not I don't tell it here. Okay, that's what, right? This is what real-time project means, right? Template, right? All these are real-time examples only. This is what I will teach. Okay, Mohammed. Okay, this is also all those things real-time scenario only I'm teaching. And this template also, see it, all those things are useful in the real time. See, Muhyiddin, every company they will develop, they will write different codes. Okay, as a fresher also, as an experienced person also, you need to understand the core concept of the topics. Then only you can develop number of templates. So I will make you perfect in the core concepts. And for example, for under better understanding purpose, I will tell this type of template only. Okay, right, and these examples also. Okay, right. Yeah, that's it, everybody. So tomorrow onwards we'll enter into the technical stuff. Okay, what is HTML, what is CSS? Tomorrow onwards I will tell you this. Okay, right. Thank you, everybody. We'll meet tomorrow and we'll continue. Okay. Yeah. Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Bye, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody.
Right. In the last class, we have successfully discussed about what is UX and what is UI, what is the difference between them, and all those things, basic things we have completed. Nothing related to subject. So whoever attending today, please don't worry. Those videos also available. After joining my class, you will get that video also. Now today, what we the thing we are going to discuss is, because yesterday also, day before yesterday also, same topics I have discussed. Okay. So now today, what is the thing we are going to discuss is, we are going to discuss about introduction of UI technologies, HTML and CSS. First of all, we'll complete the HTML introduction, then we'll go to the CSS. Okay, everybody, right? So why we need to use these HTML technologies, HTML CSS, to create a web page, okay. So before going to that, so who developed the HTML, what is the purpose, all those things we will discuss. Okay, so this course is UI technologies. So what is the topics involved, what are the technologies I will cover in this course is HTML version 5, CSS version 3, Bootstrap version 4, JavaScript, jQuery. So these are the 5 technologies we are going to learn in this course with practical knowledge. Okay, everybody, right? Now today class we are going to discuss about introduction of HTML. If there is time, we will discuss about the introduction of CSS also. Clear, everyone? Kindly respond. Hello.
Sir.
Okay, right. So now first thing is, who developed this HTML? What is that? Who developed HTML? Okay, right. Who developed HTML? Who developed? Tim Berners-Lee. What is that? Who is this? Tim Berners-Lee. He developed HTML. Clear it, everybody? Who developed HTML? Tim Berners-Lee developed HTML. Okay. Then what is the purpose? For what purpose? What is the purpose of HTML? What is the purpose? To create web pages or websites. By using the web pages only, we will create a website. To create web pages or websites. Clear it, everybody? To create web pages or a website. That is the purpose he developed this HTML language. Clear it, everybody? Respond, please. Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir, it's clear.
Right. So then after, what is the purpose of a website? What is the purpose of a website or a web application or a web page? What is the purpose? Respond. What is the purpose? To share information across the world. That is the purpose. Okay. To sell entire models. For example, Amazon. In the Amazon, you can purchase the products. So that means they are selling. Okay. Not only that. For example, Wikipedia. What are you getting in the Wikipedia? Information. YouTube. What are you getting? Information. In Wikipedia, you will get the information in text format. Understand it, everybody? In Wikipedia, we are getting the information in the text format. In the YouTube, you will get the information in the video format. In some other websites, so many these things, psychology related websites or something like that, you will get the information in audio format. They will give counselings to online also in audio format. Or else any music websites. Previous days, everybody downloaded the music, audio songs also. How they are getting in audio format. So whatever it may be, okay, what we are getting in the internet, information is nothing but data. So that's why every mobile company tells data plans like that. Internet means data only. Okay, we'll get the information, or else we can sell our products through entire world. Understanding or not? That is the purpose of website. Respond, everybody. Is it clear or not? Hello.
Yes, it's clear.
All right. Only Vamsi is responding. Humphrey, Nitesh, Pawan, Swapnil, you are not responding. Respond, everybody.
It's fine, sir. We can get you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, right. So what is the purpose of website? To share information across the world, or okay, to sell the products across the world, or else communication also. Okay, see, there is a website also there, and there is a web application also there. Okay, website means what? Only information. For example, I have an institute. Assume like that. Okay, so what I will do there? Nothing more. Just whatever the batches I have, I will keep it. When the new batches will start, I will keep that information. And if you want, I will simply put a contact us form. That's it. So what is that website? Just you will find basic application. Basic information only. Basic information only. Web application means what? We can interact with the application. For example, Wikipedia. That is not just a website. That is a web application only. Why? Because you can interact also. You can add your data. You can edit your data. Okay. If anybody